All right, I'm gonna do a practice lap here. Then we're gonna try to hop straight into a race. I've been doing a couple practice laps here, and just trying to get, I guess, you know, consider warmed up and see all the drama. I've been trying to mess with my FOV a little bit. I think I got it to where I like it. That right here. It kind of matches up with my wheelbase, so it kind of actually looks like the steering wheel. That's what I'm going for. That's why I don't want this full motion. I want it to feel more, I guess, real. Because I feel like if I can see the wheel on the screen, I'll be able to feel like I'm actually in the car. So, I mean, it's not like I have a full motion rig, triple screen or nothing. But, you know, that's what we got. So. So earlier we was running pretty consistent, like 1.8, 1.9s. So hopefully we can do that on our next race session. So let's hop straight into a race. I will show you guys our current rating if I can. Let's see. It's gonna go like partial full screen for a second. Actually, the next MX-5 one isn't for another 24 minutes. So, do we do something else? Let's see. We could do the M2s, but honestly, I'm not like a big fan of the M2s. I can full screen that for just a moment. We could do this Formula one, the Formula race. It starts in, the next races aren't for 10 more minutes. Okay. Well, I guess we can just hop back into a practice session for a little bit. There's our rating over there and our safety rating. 2.68, so nothing like crazy, but also nothing like terrible, I guess you could say. So I mean, you know, we're getting there. We're getting there. So yeah. Oh, I'm trying to make some adjustments. Okay. What is this? Nice. I do have that track. Um, let's see. Yeah, let's just hop into a. Or do we want to do the M2s? I mean, you know, let's just do the M2s. We can hop in the practice session for a minute here on the M2s. I have not drove the M2 on this track, so bear with me. But I do know the track pretty well now since I've been racing the MX-5s on it. I'm trying to get to C class so I can um, get the Porsche Cup car races unlocked. Um, I love the look of the Porsche Cup cars, and I'm a big Porsche fan, so I just really want to race those cars. Um, and I know it's going to take me a while to get used to it, so I'm going to try to rank up as fast as I can. I mean, I know I could buy the Porsche Cup car right now and drive it in practice, but I don't know. I just feel like that would kind of take the fun out of it. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just stupid. Okay, I know we're gonna have to readjust the screen here. I'm not sure. Every time I go and full screen the iRacing UI, this changes. Okay. I hope the audio isn't too loud. It was too loud earlier in the last stream that I'd done, and it was like unbearably loud, so I apologize for that. We're gonna have to actually turn it up for us here. That's better. Yo! This is not the same track. Alright.
You're going the wrong way.
Yep, I know. Okay, now officially, I've never drove this track either. I guess I'll take that back. I don't know the track very well. I've never drove this track. Let's kind of just cruise around through here. Okay. Oh. The reason I never liked the M2 is because I feel like it slipped out way too easy. And, like, especially coming out of curves. I know that's probably just me. And it's a user error, a skill issue. But that's why I prefer just to use the MX-5s right now. I'm trying to get my rank up. My safety rating up. Whoa. Almost missed the paddle right there. I kind of did. My fingertips were like barely on it. If you guys are curious what setup we're using, we have a SimMagic Alpha wheelbase on a SimLab GT1 Evo cockpit with the included monitor stand from Micro Center. I bought the bundle. And we have the SimLab XP1 pedals. They feel really good. I'm using the upgraded spring for the throttle. The brake is still the same. I didn't do any adjustments to it. I actually really like how it feels, how it gets really, really firm when you start mashing on it. So, and as for the wheel goes, we have the GT Neo SimMagic wheel. Can I take this without slowing down? No, I can't. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, we're rocking the GT Neo. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's go to the pits. I'm gonna make sure the audio isn't too loud. Let me just check YouTube really quickly. But yeah, pretty good rig so far. I've only been using it for, I'd say, 2 weeks now. The only thing that sucks is I don't have a keyboard mount or nothing like that. But all I did, I had an extra bar stool from our house, so that wasn't in use. It was just literally sitting in the office. Pulled it right over here, perfect for a mouse and keyboard. So, and the included monitor stand is great. I just have I think it's a 43-inch TV on it, so let me make sure this is not too loud. Coming out of curves. I know that's probably just. Okay, it seems good enough. I know the quality of this mic is awful. Buddy, go on. What are you doing? Well, anyways, this is the Razer Barracuda X headset, and this is the included mic. And I am not going to lie, this is one of the worst microphones I've ever heard in my life. And I tried it wired, and the mic doesn't work wired, so I'm not sure why. I have another mic, it's called the Fifine AM8, but I just don't have a monitor arm for it, so I will probably get one if I want to continue doing these, and just hook it to my rig over here, because the mic quality difference is just insane. I mean, this sounds like I'm speaking straight out of a microwave. So, I apologize for this. If anybody's watching the stream, I apologize how bad the mic sounds. I'm just kind of doing some tests. That's why I wanted to do this, just to see how well I could stream and if it looked decent at all, because I recently got a new computer, and I'm just trying out some streaming settings on that, especially on YouTube, I can use AV1 encoding with it's a 7900 XT, so I can actually use AV1, and I'm just trying to see if it's actually up for the challenge of streaming on YouTube. So, oh, excuse me, I had to yawn there for a second. But um the wheel settings I'm using on I think it's called SimHub. I can't remember, honestly, I'm not sure. I'm using a 100% force feedback. I don't think I'm using any smoothness. The feedback detail is like either 5 or 10. I could pull it up, but for some reason, every time I pull something else up onto the screen, it jacks my full screen up. So,
You got it. Break out on the right. Can't stop on the right. Go left. Just second fastest lap of the session.
wow. Let's see. Okay, so the race has not ended yet. Are we gonna play bumper cars or can we control ourselves? Funny. I'm guessing I can take it flat out through here, right? Yeah. Okay, I actually really like the full version of this track. It's very nice. Like I said though, I have not played on too many other tracks. The track that I really started on was last week whenever I got this, so it was I know I'm about to butcher this name. It was called like the Circuit de Lednen. Just, you know what I mean. Excuse the language, or the pronunciation. But anyways, I learned that track pretty well actually. I never could get good times though, like I could on the short version of this track with the MX-5. I can get like down to like 1.7, 1.8 range pretty consistently on the short version of this track. But on that last track, I could not get under like, was it like 139? I think it was 139s, high 139s. I feel like maybe that's wrong. I'm not sure. But I love the short version of this track, and especially when the MX-5, I feel like I can pretty much push it. But I'm still learning, adjusting my settings for my rig and everything. So, the only complaint that I have about this rig is probably the way I put it together. The wheel is crooked, so I had to move the whole wheelbase on the mount left, so it doesn't line up with the where the steering wheel should be in the car, and it still has like a little bit of a tilt, like angle to it, to the right. So I'm not really sure how to fix that. I remember I measured everything when I put it together, so I was sure everything was straight. So I don't know if it's just the way that the wheel is mounted. I mean, it can only mount on there one way on the wheelbase, so that's what I really don't understand, but it is what it is. It's comfortable to race with, and it's only off by maybe like half an inch. Maybe, yeah, about half an inch. And so it's not that big of a deal.
You got it. Break out on the right.
But before
Can't stop on the
I
right.
hadn't, before I moved it over, it was really far to the right, and the angle was really bad. So whenever I turned, one of my hands pretty much had to come off the wheel at the bottom because of how far over it was, and like I just couldn't get my hand all the way under there whenever I was turning the wheel. So, oh gosh, so I had to do something. So I just moved it over, and it's good now. It has just a slight tilt to it, not up or down or anything, just like to the left or to the right. I don't know whichever way you want to say it, but and the seat. Oh, I didn't even talk about the seat that I have. It's actually a junkyard seat. I went to my local junkyard because I didn't want to pay $300 for a seat. And I just walked around one day. I didn't have any car in mind. I walked around, looked at some seats in other cars. I found like some BMWs and stuff. They had leather seats. I didn't really want leather, but if it was nice, I would consider it. I wanted like a little cloth seat. So I found some old like Hondas and stuff like that, and I thought I made up my mind. And then we were walking around, and I seen a Veloster, and I went over to it, and it had no seats. I was like, man, I bet this thing had some decently nice seats in it. And so there was another Veloster like right across from it. I just happened to see it in like the corner of my eye. Went over to it, and it has these like little bucket seats in it. And the passenger seat was good. The driver's seat was all ripped up, but the passenger seat was like amazingly fine. It was just dirty, so I picked it up, and it was $50. So I had to come home. I went and bought a grinder. It had some little stands that the sliders, the little stands were mounted onto the sliders that mounted into the car. I had to grind those bolts away and hammer them off so the rails could mount directly to the frame of the rig. So all in all, I was in like $75 or something. The grinder was like $25 from Walmart. It was like a cheap grinder, and yeah, mounted straight to it. It has reclining. It's very firm. Like it's a not like a firm seat. It's very let me say stiff. Not like uncomfortable stiff, but like when I push all the way on the brake, it doesn't flex. Like I've seen some of them like seats do in like the cheaper rigs that you can get. And so I just wanted something like decently nice. So in this seat, it's like a leather. So or I don't know if it's leather, real leather or not, but anyway, I bought some leather cleaner and some conditioning wipes. I never ended up using the conditioning wipes now that I think about it. But I used a leather cleaner with some hot water, scrubbed it really good. It came amazingly clean, and threw it on, and it has been an amazing seat. It has reclining, and it came with a seat slider, so I mean I didn't have to pay for that, and it's mounted straight to the rig. Super comfortable. Before I got the seat finished, because at first I got home and I was gonna just try to drill out those holes, and that was gonna take me probably years. That was gonna take forever. So I just had a seat or a like a little metal seat sitting around that you'd use at like an event, and I just threw that up to my rig, and we're gonna spin out. Okay, that's great. And I just threw that up to the rig here, and it was fun because I really wanted to use the rig because I just got it. But that was some like the most uncomfortable stuff I've ever done in my life. So I was reading, and other people were saying just use a grinder. So I just went out and got a grinder, and came back home and got it done that night. It took me probably a good hour or 2 hours maybe to grind them. There was like 8 little like metal. I want to say they're like metal pop rivets or something. I had to grind them down smooth, and then um, hammer the little feet off. So that's what I done, and it took me a while. Got it done,
Green flag, green flag.
mounted it straight up. It's been great. So if you guys want like a cheap seat, just go to your junkyard and walk around,
On flat.
and you'll find you something good eventually. And it doesn't have to be anything nice, just something you can race in. You can get like a seat from like a Ford Explorer. But I just happened to because all the seats up there were the same price. It's just $50 for a seat. So that's what I got. I walked around until I found what I wanted. I remember there was some old Camaros there, like I want to say the fourth gens. Yeah, the fourth gens, like the '90s models or whatever, like through the 2000s. They had a bunch of them, but I really didn't want those seats because I'm not a big fan of the way they look. And then I was hoping to find like maybe a modified car that maybe had like an aftermarket bucket seat in it or something that I could get. I didn't find it. I didn't walk around the full junkyard, but until I found this seat, that's whenever I stopped looking pretty much. This qualifying lap was not going good. I don't know this track enough, and I don't like this car enough to even like push it because I don't know how in this car. I'm not good at driving this car. I'm used to the MX-5. That's like all I race. But we'll get used to it here. I mean, we're about to do a race. As long as we don't crash and gain some safety rating. That's all we're here for today is just to grind some safety rating. So, and we're going off track. Come on, don't spin out. This is a terrible qualifying lap. Oh my goodness. Well, anyways, yeah. So if you're in need of a seat, just go to your local junkyard. And I'd call them up to see how much they are first. If they're like $200 or something, then I wouldn't do it. But I called and they said it was $50 for a single. $100 for buckets, or not bucket seats, bench seats. But I wasn't about to get no bench seat for this thing, so um, yeah, $50. But I would also check like your local marketplace or eBay or something. You might find someone selling like an old seat or an old racing seat or something. So wouldn't hurt to check it out. Yeah, I just found this awesome seat. I figured I'd tell you guys about it. It is really nice. It reclines. It's really soft. So, and I like the fact that it's not fixed. Um, because like when my wife plays, she can scoot it forward. I know you can buy seat sliders for them like bucket seats, but it's just a point of spending all that extra money when I didn't have to. Especially if this is my first rig. I mean, who knows? I might not have even liked it. So you have the adjustability of pretty much like a very, very expensive seat for 50 bucks. $75 including the grinder. So, but yeah, she likes playing on this. My wife does, so she can just scoot the seat right up. The pedal plate on this, I wish it had a heel plate with the XP1s because they are a little tall, but I've gotten used to it. Like I said in the stream this morning, I'm sure nobody's watching, but I was actually trying to adjust the angle of the pedals, and the the right Allen screw on both pedals both stripped. And I know it wasn't me. I know I wasn't pulling it the right direction. They were the other ones. The left side of both of them came loose very easily, and the other side, the right side, was just unbearably strong. I don't know if like they got them over tightened from factory, but both of them had stripped. So I don't know if there's something wrong with them or what. Let's see the results. Oh, nice. Okay. But they're at a good enough angle now. It's fine. But I have noticed you can adjust the angle of how far you want to have the throttle maxed out or not with a little tiny like screw thing on the front of these pedals. And sometimes it comes loose and I can hear the clicking and I have to go down there and adjust it. Big deal? No, not really, but annoying if you're just in the middle of a race and you start hearing like a loud clicking sound when you're going full throttle.
The estimated strength of field is
But
894.
the original setup that I was wanting to actually get was
Tight field today looks for
um,
opportunity.
I didn't know what rig I wanted to get at all. I definitely wanted to get a Moza R9 or Moza R12. And at first I wanted to get a Moza R5, and then I seen everybody talking about you're going to want more power. So I was like, okay, I'll just get a Moza R9 or an R12. The R12 was like $80 more with the KS wheel bundle. So I was like, I'll just get that. And
Still waiting on two
I live about 3 hours from Micro Center, about 3.5 hours from the closest one, which is the Charlotte one. And
waiting on the final car.
I actually drove down there to get my computer parts. I made a trip out of it because I wanted to build me a new computer. I always wanted to go to Micro Center, so I made a trip down there to go get that stuff. So I was like, I just might as well make a trip to Micro Center. So I'm gonna let this dude go around me, or not. Well, anyways, so I made the trip down there to get my computer parts, and I was like, I can just make a trip down there to get my sim stuff. So I'm going to spin out probably. There we go. Well, anyways, let's just finish talking about what we were talking about. So, oh my gosh, no! Why is the wheel so tough when it's like that? Okay. Looks like we're getting last place in this race. Anyways, so I kept asking around on Facebook groups and everything what I should get, like the recommendations on what kind of rig I should get for a Moza R12. And I wanted to get the Simjack UT pedals, the 3-pedal set, the UT ones. That's like the newest ones that fix all their issues and stuff. And I love the way they look. And everybody complained how tall and upright they were. So I wanted a rig that had like a heel plate and that didn't have a inclined pedal plate that you couldn't adjust. I was really wanted to get the Next Level Racing I'm not gonna lie, I can't remember the name. I think it was called the GT Racer cockpit, but don't quote me on that for sure. But it had the inclined heel plate, and I don't think it would have worked very well with those pedals. So I was asking around, and people were talking about the GT1 Evo being like the best beginner one that you can get. So I was looking at Micro Center to see if they had them, and I stumbled across the bundle that they had with the Simagic Alpha, the GT Neo, and the XP1 pedals. And I was looking, and it was like on sale for like $13.99, which, granted, it's still a lot of money. But I was looking at the pedals separate, and the pedals are like $500 by themselves. The Alpha wheelbase is like, I don't know, 600. The wheel's like 289 or something, and the rig is 449 by itself. So it was like $2,000 worth of stuff for like 1400. And I was like, that's a good deal. That was like less than what I was gonna spend on a Moza R12 rig, with like shipping costs and everything like that. If I could just drive down there, I could use the shipping costs to spend like a night in Charlotte with my wife. So that's what we did. We literally just got up one day. I was actually gonna go. We were gonna go on her birthday, which is in February. But we ended up going on like January 28th. We woke up. No, we actually went to like a flea market that morning. And I was like, hey, why don't we just go to Charlotte this evening? It's like a 3.5 hour drive. So we got home. It was like 1 o'clock, I want to say. And we just left, went down there. I went to Micro Center that night and bought the stuff. And I was super excited to try it. So we left Charlotte at like 5 a.m. that morning, just so I could get home and come put it together. It was a Saturday night, by the way. So we went to church the next morning, got home. I was working on the rig, putting the rig together that morning before church. Went to church, got back, and still didn't get it put together till like 9 o'clock that night. And still, I did not get the stuff mounted to it. So the next day, which is Monday, I got all the junk mounted to it. And keep in mind, I had the seat at this time. I just didn't put the effort into wanting to take those little feet off the rail sliders. So I done that Monday. I was like, man, this sucks, because I was trying to use a drill, like I said. So I went and bought a grinder, and I got everything done by Tuesday. I think, oh yeah, and it rained Monday, and I was an idiot and left the seat outside, and it was soaking wet. So I brought it inside. Yeah, I brought the wet seat inside, and I mounted it to the rig after I got the little feet off of it. So it was soaking wet on the rig, so I had a towel under it. But I left the window open the next day because it was like pretty outside. So it dried out like within the same day. So it was all good there, and we finally got everything mounted. So I just had to like dial in the settings. I remember trying to play Forza, and the force feedback felt terrible. But I have had some issues with sound on this wheelbase, but I've never had a sim rig before, so I don't know what they're supposed to sound like. But there is a bad like pinging, kind of like a tinging sound when the wheel turns to a certain point. And we're spinning. No, we're not. But it kind of gets on my nerves, especially in Forza. It's really bad. Like when you're getting close to the red line, like right there, it'll like zing, and then you shift and it goes away. I don't know if that's normal. It does that really bad in Assetto Corsa also. I don't have Assetto Corsa Evo yet, but I'm definitely going to get that. But I don't have it yet. But I know in Assetto Corsa it is terrible. Going over the, I'm just going to call them rumble strips. These things right here, these little red strips right there, it's terrible in Assetto Corsa. But in this game, it feels amazing. The rumble feels good. I don't know if it's just a vibration that makes that sound, or what it is, but it's a very annoying sound. But as long as I play with headphones, it's fine. But I've been trying to ask to make sure like there's nothing wrong with it before the return period runs out at Micro Center. People say it sounds normal. People say theirs sounds like that too. So I'm just gonna roll with it. I may contact Micro Center one day and make sure, because when I built my computer, I had some issues with one of the parts, and I thought it was the RAM. I was having a bad blue screen problem. Critical process died was the error code, by the way. So changed the RAM. It worked for like a day. So I thought it was the RAM. It was working perfectly after I went bought a new kit of RAM. So I contacted them and I was like, listen, I live 3 hours away, and I know I bought the RAM as part of the bundle, the 7800 X3D bundle. I was like, is there any way that I can ship this to you guys and you guys just send me like a replacement? Because I was just gonna let them send me a replacement and I'll take the one back to Best Buy. And the guy was like, yeah, certainly. He said that they could actually just mail me a check for the price of how much I paid for the RAM. And I was like, okay, that's perfect. So it came to close to time to me needing to ship it out, and the RAM or my computer started acting up again. I was like, well, crap, it's not the RAM. So I just took the RAM back to Best Buy, put the old RAM back in, and told them that wasn't the issue. And it was like 2 weeks. My computer just never worked. As soon as I would turn it on, it would blue screen, and sometimes it would work fine and I could play whatever. But as soon as I fired it up the next time, it would just do it over and over and over. So I, it took me forever to figure out the issue. I was FaceTiming people, trying to get them to help me. Texting my buddies, like nobody could help me. Like I don't know why it was so difficult to figure this out. So I messaged Micro Center. It was like, I think my return period was extended until January 15th of this year, and to return the parts, because some parts only had a 15-day return, but where I bought them during the holiday season, it was like extended 15 days or whatever to 30 days. So I contacted them like, listen, I'm having problems. Before I drive all the way down there, I don't know if there's something wrong, what it could be, if it was a power supply. I didn't think it was a graphics card because it was running just fine. I tried everything. I reseated the CPU, put new thermal paste on, checked pretty much rewired the whole computer. I didn't know if it was like a cabling issue. I tried everything. Updating the BIOS, reinstalling Windows 3 times, got a new SSD and reinstalled Windows on that. And I was like, I'm out of options. I don't know. I really did figure that was a CPU problem. I was going to have to take it back down there. So contacted them. It was a WD Black SN770 by the way. So that's the drive that I bought and replaced it with the exact same drive because that's all that Walmart pretty much had. So contacted Micro Center and the guy's like, have you tried updating the firmware for the SSD? Or he was like, is it a WD Black SSD by chance? I was like, yeah, it's a SN770. He's like, have you updated the firmware or whatever it's called on it? I was like, no. And he sent me a link. I put it in, installed it, and within like 2 minutes, my computer was perfectly fine just because I didn't install or update the firmware on the drive. Just an immediate fix. It was that simple. Please don't spin out. And we're going into the wall. Okay. Well, so that's all it took. So if you guys ever have a problem with a blue screen error that says kernel process or critical process died, just make sure you download the firmware or update the firmware for your WD Black drive. I didn't even know that was a thing. Thank God for that guy. Saved me a trip at Micro Center. But that was like the worst 2 weeks of my life. I was just, because I work off of my computer, so I didn't really know what to do. I mean, once I could get it to work, it was fine. But I just had to leave my computer on. But as soon as I went to launch something, sometimes it would do it and sometimes it wouldn't. I could sit and play with my brother for 4 hours and it'd be fine. And the next day, try to launch Google Chrome and it would just crash over and over and over. And I didn't have the RAM. I can't remember if it's called Expo or XMP, whatever it's called. I think it's called Expo on AMD. But anyways, yeah, that was a fun time with my computer. But I'm glad I got it fixed. So, but yeah, I made 2 trips to Micro Center. I actually went down there for my birthday, which was January 11th. So, I went down there because I'd planned on taking some stuff back. And No, maybe I didn't contact Micro Center the day before. Maybe it was like a week. I honestly can't remember. So I took the old drive back because I just kept the one from Walmart. So I took the old drive back to Micro Center when I went down there for my birthday. And I was looking at sim stuff, and they have some sim setups in there that you can like try out. And they had some with the Moza R12, or they had one with the Moza R12. They have like a flight sim, and the other one was I think a Simucube. But the I'm probably butchering that. The Simucube one was using these XP1 pedals, so I really wanted to look at those and feel them because like I've never had any experience with like pedals or nothing like that, so I didn't really know what to expect if I just bought something and I don't know, just went for it. And I'm glad I did. I really like these pedals. I really still love the look of the Simjack UT pedals. Someone told me that those are better pedals, so if anybody knows if those are actually better, let me know. I would so be down to sell these XP1 pedals and get those because they're like half the price. But I really doubt that they're better. These pedals are very, very solid. So, and the software is nice. I haven't tweaked anything in the software, so all I did was download the software and open it and make sure everything's working. So, but I would love to get the clutch pedal, but I just hate that it's like $219 by itself plus $80 shipping to me. So if I ever want to get, I really want to get a shifter, but like at the same time, I wish I would have asked that day if because they had the three pedal set of the blackout pedals of these XP ones, and they looked amazing. I should have asked if I could have swapped them in. I didn't. I don't know why I didn't. I hesitated, but I should have. At Micro Center, they were only $100 more right now. They were on sale, so I should have asked him. So let's see if we gain any I rating and safety rating. We got 8th. I mean, did everybody else just not finish? Yeah. I was really far behind. Whatever. I don't like that car. I don't know why. I don't like I'd never drove that track. So let's see if we hey, we actually gained some safety rating. 0.03. I just keep losing I rating. I haven't gained any I rating whatsoever. Um can we change this to it's full screen. I don't know why it looks like that on the stream. Let's see if the MX-5s are up next. Dang, that was a long race. Okay, we may just go ahead and register for this and just chill and practice. We're getting close. We need 0.29 more, so um, but yeah, I wish I would have asked that day if I could have swapped to the three pedal set for an extra $100. I mean, that would have saved me like 150 bucks if I could have. Extra 100 bucks at the time, I should have just asked. Um, because the blackout pedals for one look better, and for two, it was only $100 more for the three pedal set. I should have asked if I could swap them in. And the fact that the SimMagic shifter is like $400 by itself is insanity. So it cost me like 600 bucks, maybe like $700 with shipping and stuff, just to add a shifter and a clutch, which is insane. I think I would rather just stick to what I have for now. Yeah, I can hear that thing is getting loose down there, so I just have to reach down here with my hand and kind of tighten it. I don't know why the back one doesn't hold that thing well enough. But there's also a little bit of like play in the pedal, feels like. Sounds like something is like I don't know how to explain it. Um Not very smooth sounding. Like I don't know if there's like a bearing in there or something, but let's see. I've got to fix this. Every time I go full screen, something's always jacked up. The only reason I want to do this full screen, I would do this windowed, but it would record the little taskbar at the bottom, and I don't want that. So, and you can't do game capture. That's what it said for me on OBS anyway, because it's not something I can remember. So I had to do a desktop or window cap, whatever it said. I can't remember. So yeah, here we go. This is where I tried to go last time, and it failed miserably. Okay, we got to get back used to the Mazda now. We got in practice very early just to spin out. Okay, that's great. I really want to get the crew chief mod thing. I believe it's free, but either way, it's awesome. I need to put the stickers on my wheels also. I never have put the little stickers on my, not the wheels, the buttons on the wheel. Sorry, let me rephrase. I never put the stickers on it yet. I'm just afraid I don't want to like put them on there and not like where I put something. So, and I don't even know what on the map. The only button I have mapped on here is the pit button, and now I have the field of view button. That's it. And that's just on one of like the little rotary switches. And I had the brake bias, but I don't know if that's doing anything or not. So it's not popping anything up, but I don't know. It could be doing something, who knows. Yep. Hopefully today, I'm going to sit here all day and just grind. I haven't actually sat and grinded one day. I just want to sit and grind and do these races until I can unlock the Porsche cars. It's honestly crazy how much you actually have to pay to get the cars you want to enjoy, but I guess when you get it, you have it. So, I mean, like for the price of the car and the tracks, so like one car and one track is like $28. I can't remember what, $26 after tax. I could literally almost go buy a set of Porsche Evo. But it's not the point of having to buy it. It's just like I could go buy a whole nother game for just doing one race in this game because how much it costs. And each week, you know, when the tracks change, if I have to buy a new track each week, I mean that's, I don't know. I haven't had this game long enough. I don't know if the same tracks keep rotating back and in or what, but if they do, then that's really good. But if not, then that sucks.
You got a slow car on the right. Car stops on the right.
Uh-oh. But earlier in my practice session, I was running a constant, like 1.8, 1.9. But also I had the weather set to clear, so the weather here could have an effect on that. I'm not sure. We're gonna find out. We gotta get back used to this Mazda. I really just do not like driving that BMW whatsoever. I think it's too, I don't know. I just really can't control it good. And I know that's just a me problem, but like, I just really don't like it. Yeah. How would I have to rate this game so far? I really like this game. And I really love the driving of it. Like I said, I was playing some Forza on this wheel, and it's fun. I honestly really do enjoy driving Forza, or playing Forza on the wheel. But it just, I don't know. You don't really have a purpose in that game. You just can drive around. I know you can do races, but like, I really just enjoy driving around in Forza. It's chill. I really want to get competitive in this, because all I've been really doing is just milking safety rating by going to the back of the races and just letting everybody else weed themselves out. Because every time I feel like I race competitively, I either get wrecked or wreck myself. Like I qualified yesterday. I was doing a Formula race while I was waiting on one of the carburetor cups or something like that for NASCAR. And I qualified third on this week's track, which is like the Circuit de Lebanon. I don't know how to pronounce it. Don't come at me. And in first curve, I got rammed in the back of, and it destroyed my car. Like it literally couldn't drive, and I towed, and it was like a 2-minute tow. So I just left the race. I get the tow system, but like when people wreck you, it just really is like demoralizing, because when you do that good in qualifying and qualify third, I mean, that's not like amazing against rookies, but for me, I mean, I really just started sim racing like a week ago, so it felt pretty good to qualify really good, especially on a track I know. So I was like pretty confident going into the race, and first curve just boom, big pile up, destroyed my car. So, and the fact that it wasn't my fault made me even more mad. So yeah, that's the thing I enjoy and don't enjoy in this game. What was the time on that lap? Oof, 104. That was slow. But yeah, I recently just started working in my old job again. I am a day trader of the mornings. My boss from my job, I quit this job in 2023. It's at working at a car wash, so it's outside, it's chill. He called me and asked if I want to come back and work a couple nights a week, just because they need people. I was like, you know what, sure. I was like, it has to be nighttime though, and I need Sundays off, and it has to be the nighttime. So, um, he said he was down for that. So, um, so I went back to work the other day on Monday. So, I actually really enjoyed it. So, is this guy really trying to do this right now? I thought he was about to cut me off. But yeah, the reason I wanted to mainly, but I've been thinking about asking him if I could like have like a part-time shift, because here lately I've been trying to lose a little bit of weight, and it's just been so hard for me not having like motivation and the drive to go anywhere but the gym. So whenever I worked there before, I was really skinny. I weighed 170 pounds. My lowest was like 169 point something, like point 0.8. I couldn't get any lower than that. I was fasting, like I was doing like 3-day fast, like eating super healthy. So, and I was in the sun all day long, so I had an amazing tan. I felt good. So I was like, you know, if I go back, it'll help me get outside more and help me hopefully lose weight. So, and just the first 2 days of me being back, I have a little bit of a tan, and I feel better already. So, it's just gonna get better. So, dang, that was a very very slow lap for me. Oh, that was nice play by that guy. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know how to get competitive while racing. I'm not good enough at it to like challenge people like defensively. Oh, that was bad. And then I got the pressure put on me hard right there, and I folded under pressure. But yeah, I'm excited. I've gained like 40 pounds since I've worked there. Um, a lot of it's fat, a lot of it's muscle. I went to the gym more consistently. I used to go to the gym a lot whenever I worked there, but I shouldn't have downshifted. But it's one of those things where, and there you go. I went to the gym and I didn't push till failure. I done like the bare minimum at the gym, not because I didn't want to be strong, because I didn't know. Like, and then I started watching a lot of Sam Sulik. Um, and I seen that he pushed it hard like every single set. So as soon as I go to the gym now, that's what I do. I do my warm up set and then I just push it hard every time I go to the gym. Just like the couple months that I went to the gym consistently, I gained a lot of muscle mass. I could tell just in my arms, but I also gained a lot of weight because I really wasn't eating the best. But here lately, I've been trying to do good with my eating and like the calorie counts and tracking my calories and stuff. One thing that I never struggle with is drinking water. I can put down a gallon a day like nothing. So that's one thing I feel like helps me is the amount of water intake that I have. It helps clean me out really well. So that's one thing I can say is I'm pretty good at putting down some water. So, but yeah, so I'll be working outside and it'll be great. I can't tell if someone texted, seen in chat or not, said something in chat, but hello if you did. It's all the way on my other monitor over there, and I'll have to read it in just a second. I think there's a way I can put it on the screen. I was trying to stream using the Adrenaline software, but it would not let. Every time I hit stream, it just had like a little loading bar pop up. Not a loading bar, a little loading circle. It would never load anything. So I had to just go back to OBS. And last time I used OBS, I had bad like stutters using the AV1, trying to even record. And then whenever it was really bad frame drops while using the I want to say it was like the QBC instead of the control bit rate. I don't know. It's whatever the one is that you can put like a number between like 18 and 20. I don't know why I downshifted to first. I was thinking too hard about it. That would have been a really good lap. But we are running off track. Sorry, I was looking at my phone. I shouldn't be texting while driving. Whoa, I almost made it bad for that guy. Okay. This guy, Joe Hoggard, said, I'm not sure why it's not working, but what you can do with the window capture to snap back to place easier is right click, transform center on screen. Okay, are you talking about like on OBS whenever it like is either too small or too large? If that's what you're talking about? If you're still in the stream? But I can't remember what we're talking about now. I got distracted while texting and driving. Yeah, we're gonna try to get to the 3.0. I may just stream all day until I get to there. So, depending on how long it takes us, we could be streaming quite a while. I'm gonna have to get up in just a minute and go grab some water to have in here, but I don't think the race will start for another like 6 minutes or something. That was a really bad turn. And actually, before I go show you or go get some water, I'm gonna show you guys my settings really quickly on the Sim Hub or whatever. Let me pull over here. Let me pull up my settings. I know this is gonna take me out of full screen. It may go black for a second. Let's see. And there it went. Okay. These are the settings I'm rocking. I don't know why it's so like obnoxiously large. Well, it is on my screen, but not for you guys. So let me see if I can do what that guy was talking about. Right click. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Anyways, these are the settings. 900 degree angle preset. I really like how this feels. I just kind of tinkered with what everybody said was best and then put it to just kept making adjustments to what I liked. So that's where we are. So yeah, okay. We're back up full screen now. Okay, I'm gonna run and grab some water while we wait. But yeah, like I said, I hope I can get not hope. I'm gonna have to get a monitor arm for the Fifine mic that I have because this microphone is terrible. And yeah, I know I brought you guys with me. What a weird thing. But the mic is on my headset. It's terrible, but I may actually order a boom arm this evening and continue to make these videos. I kind of want to get a small webcam and set up too. I think that'd be fun to kind of get you guys more immersed. I could set it up behind me maybe and show you guys my angle, my point of view. But yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break real quick, use the bathroom, and then we'll be right back before the race starts. I think in 4 minutes, 3 minutes. I'll be right back.
damage. Let's get that fixed.
Okay, I'm not sure why I keep getting hit, but I can keep hearing my wheels spinning. I'm gonna try to figure out if. Let me see here. Has our race session expired yet? Not yet. I know I can pull the. You're naturally trail braking, which is good, but you have to work on making it better to carry more speed into the corners. Push too far for a few times and work on dialing it back until you don't wreck. Okay, bet. Thank you. Work on making it better to carry more speed into the corners. Push too far for a few times. Okay, so you're saying don't brake too early. I believe that's what you're trying to say. And I feel like I've noticed that a couple times. I can carry way more speed, and I just have like a fear of like getting incident points. I don't know why, but excuse me, golly. Let's see. Um, let's see. Can I bring this over here? I can. Okay. Um. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for that, Joe Hoggard. Okay. I believe our race session has expired. Yeah. What time is it? Oh, it's 11 o'clock. Okay. 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 All right. Let's go into practice. Okay. Back to driving it is. All right. And I grabbed some water, so we're all good to go. I feel like the wheels got to be turned. Okay. Yep. It was stiff for a reason, I guess. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Let's see here. I'm going to pull up and see if I can get the chat on here. So if anybody else chats, I'll be able to actually see it. Because it's on my other monitor over there, but I can barely see it. So, but thank you, Joe Hoggard, for the input. Oh, scared me. That was a quick practice. But if any of you guys want to see this kind of series on different like categories in iRacing, I'm not really sure. Subclasses, I believe that's what they're called, maybe. I'd be down to do that. I really do enjoy the NASCAR racing in this game, so um the only thing that sucks is it could just be me, but the two races that I've done on the NASCAR didn't give any kind of iRating or well, not iRating, sorry. I keep calling it iRating. I know it's called safety rating, so didn't give any kind of safety rating. So I guess I had to do like the small oval tracks first, is what I'm guessing. Um, I'm honestly not sure about that. So we'll have to do another one of them carburetor cups just to see. But let's see. I don't know if I actually want to try to do this race like legit, or if I want to qualify bad to do that right there. Not actually do that right there. Just to see if we can start in the back of the pack.
You've probably lost some power.
And get our safety rating up. I keep calling it I rating, my goodness. But I do want to get a round wheel, probably the SimMagic GTS wheel, um, just to have fun like with other cars. Like I love this GT Neo wheel. This is actually insane. But I want like a round wheel just to kind of like when I'm driving these Miatas or whatever MX-5s you want to call it. I feel like it would feel more natural to have a round wheel. Yeah, see, I think in that instance right there, I got on the brakes way too early. Not again.
Green, green, green.
Do we have time for one? Yeah, we got time for at least one qualifying lap. Let's actually see how good we can qualify.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Okay, I think we lost way too much speed in that corner right there. Yeah, I've been finicking with my settings a lot, so I think I have it like right where I want it. I used to try the angle at 1080. I had it at 1080 for a long time, and I really liked how it felt, but I think I like the 900 better. But I know each game is going to be different, so I'm going to have to save this one. I need to actually remember to do that before I change it. Like if I get like say ACE Evo, yeah. Instead of course the Evo, I need to remember to change it.
One more lap.
Is that a good lap? That was a great lap. Oh. Oh, I thought that was going to be in the ones. Okay, maybe not. I'm sure there's people out here who can get like 1 minute flat and stuff like that. I think we already lost a little bit of time where we actually missed a shift back there, so let's see if we can make it up. Yeah, I've really been enjoying the sim racing, so and I'm glad I got something that's like I won't have to upgrade it for a long time is what I'm excited about. I mean, 15 newton meters is more than enough. I have it turned up to 15, but I have the strength set on like 15, but I believe I can turn it up even more on iRacing if I wanted to. The strength setting, the one that's above the force feedback strength setting. Not entirely sure, but you know, it feels great the way it is. I know it. I think it varies from car to car also because sometimes when I do
There's the flag.
like formula, it's very stiff and it's like a big workout. And it's honestly fun like that, but sometimes it's just kind of overwhelmingly strong. And if you go over a bump too hard, it feels like you're gonna break your thumbs off. Oh, I don't think I braked long enough in that one. I think this might have been our best lap. Oh, I think that would have been in the ones, the very high ones. But it's fine. We got a 2.0, so I'm actually really happy with that. We may qualify freaking 6th or something. I don't know. I just want to see how other people compare. But every race, my I rating goes down, so maybe we're just gonna go against worse and worse people. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. It's like skill-based matchmaking. But I've also learned that, okay, I just turned way too early, but it's not like I'm trying to actually qualify, that these laps in qualifying and the practice sessions before the qualifying count towards your safety rating. So the way I've understood it is like it's based on how many turns you take for your safety rating to go up based on your incident count. So it's like safety rate or turns to incident counts ratio, and oh, we got 5th. Okay. And everybody pretty much qualified except for one guy. So, but I've heard it's like a 0.35 multiplier for practice and qualifying, and a full multiplier for the race, which I mean makes sense. It's a race, but so I've always heard to never reset to the pits after your qualifying or practice. Excuse me. And just keep racing out until, or just keep doing laps until the timer runs out. Same for the end of the race. You'll see there's a timer that say like a minute and 20. When that runs out, it'll go to like a 45-minute timer, and that's when you can quit, when the big timer comes on. So that's what I always try to do. Just try to get like the maximum amount of safety rating I can.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid.
Okay. I don't know if I want to push this or not. It's telling me on my YouTube studio that my kilobits per second is too low, but I thought YouTube was limited to 8,000. That's what I have it set to, but as long as the stream looks decent, we're just going to keep it at this for now. Next stream we may knock it up to the 13.5 is what it's telling me. I don't know how to get a good launch in these things at all. I don't think there was a guy on the inside. I don't have 3 monitors, which sucks. I hope this guy don't hit me coming into the curve.
The leader, still there, hold your line. Clear.
Okay. Decent little start, no incidents yet. I'm hoping these people behind will just wreck. And so we can just pull ahead of them. This is only like the 3rd race I've done on this track, so I'm a little bit nervous. Yeah, I'm excited to try to rank up on this. I mean, I really want to get those Porsche Cup cars. I love watching like Dave Cam.
You're now in third.
Uh-oh. Carried too much in that one. Don't go off track. Don't go off track. Okay. This guy, I thought he was going to have the position on me. Yeah, I love watching Dave Cam. Um, sorry, I'm trying to focus on this. I love watching him race. I mean, I should have downshifted. I completely forgot to downshift on that turn. I really thought bro was about to hit me.
Still there, hold your line.
Yep.
Clear.
Guess I've got to play a little aggressive. No, don't spin out. Don't spin out. I'm cooked. I found it extremely hard to save these Mazdas from spinning out. I don't know how to go back into traffic here without getting hit. Please, nobody hit me. I've tried so hard to make these cars not spin out. It's like I could just never catch it. So, hey, we're back in 9th now. He was in 3rd, so getting a little too pressured there. But hey, it's fine. Just gotta hope somebody wrecks. Off track? How is that an off track? Well, there's 3 incident points, and the race just started, so hopefully we don't lose safety rating. We may, I don't know. We'll see. I really hope not. We're at like a 2.71 right now, so I've gained safety rating with a race with 8 incident points. So I think with 3 we should be okay as long as we don't get any more.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap.
Wow, that's a fast lap.
885. Car 4 is now leading. New fastest lap for you.
Okay. Trying to focus, so if I go quiet, just give me a second. It's not like I'm like super fast with these things, but you know I got to try to not mess anything up in the curves. I need to learn to use the rest of the track. On that circuit day, Lebanon, I'm sorry, I'm just gonna have to call it that, but I was learning pretty well to run over the. I'm not sure what those red bumper things are called, but to go over them and use the whole track. But I still never could figure out how to go any faster on that track. I was very consistent at like I want to say it's like 139 or something as the lap time, but oh goodness, don't hit me, buddy. I was really worried that guy was going to come back in and hit me, but I just couldn't get any faster. Sometimes I'd hit like, I'm pretty sure it was like 137 is what like the fastest lap I ever got was. I'm not certain though, so I'll have to check on that. I guess I could go a little bit faster through there. Okay, well we're in 8th now, so thankfully that guy spun out. I know that's mean to say, but lucky for us, we're in 8th now. I think there was 11 people in this race, right? I don't know where everybody else goes. If they're in a wreck in the beginning of the race and have to pit and get towed in, but that's what I was saying earlier, what I used to do. Not what I used to do. I started this game last week. What I still do is, what I've been doing, let me just rephrase, is qualifying but going really, really slow and getting near the back. And then as soon as the race starts, just let everybody pass me. And people will wreck along the way and get laps behind. So, you know, you'll finish in like 8th, so. And you'll still get safety rating. And I used to get like a decent amount. Like I'd get like 0.10, 0.16 like every race. I mean, that's pretty good. I mean, considering that I'm not actually like racing hard. But I really enjoy the racing hard part. But like right then, I just folded under like so much pressure. Not even so much pressure. A little bit of pressure. So and spun out. So I guess I just got to get more comfortable racing. I mean, and got to have confidence in the car. I need to practice, like do test drives more.
Car 9 is now leading.
5 more minutes. Oh, that guy's back.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
That was the dude that crashed in front of me earlier. I hope he's mentally okay from that. Oh goodness. I'm really worried that he's gonna hit me. Just seeing how reckless he was driving earlier. But I don't know where any of the other cars are. Like I said, I'm pretty sure there was 11 people in this race.
Clear.
And that guy went off again, so. But luckily, he's still a lap behind us, so. That position, not luckily, sadly, that position doesn't count as a overtake. I've got to get better at coming out of that fast. Someone manually disconnected. If I had to guess, it's probably the guy in the orange. But hey, you never know. Oh, I braked way too hard on that. I feel like I could have carried much more speed through there. Yeah, I'm nervous to move up in classes. I mean, I've been, ever since I got to D class, I really haven't done anything other than the Mazda or the MX-5 races, so probably jumping straight into the Porsche Cup car is going to be a big change, and I'm going to have to do a lot of practicing. Yeah, as long as we can stay consistent, I mean, our lap times are roughly the same. See right there, I braked way too early and I lost probably a good like 0.2 of a second or something coming out of there. And coming out of there, I lost some. I didn't get on the gas soon enough, I think. Let's try taking this a little bit wider. I didn't even take it any wider, so trying to get more outside on that curve maybe might help.
Car 1 is now leading.
Okay, 2 minutes left. On lap number 9. Oh. No, 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 no. And we're going off track. Yep. I did not brake soon enough on that turn. I could feel it as soon as I started braking. Okay, 4 incident points. Let's just keep it at 4, please. I need to hop into a test drive session one day, and I'm about to drive off track looking at my screen. Look at the other screen. And just see how fast I can really take these curves, and how late I really need to brake. So, I'll take that. I will take Joe's advice on that by seeing how late I can go before I crash. So, and how much speed I really can carry. So, that's something I'm gonna try to work on. Yeah, the guy behind us is 4 laps down, so he probably was one of the ones that disconnected. Thanks. Oh, is it still not the white flag? That's surprising. Not white flag, checkered flag. Last lap. We're just gonna try to be chill about this. I think we pretty much secured our 8th position.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 8.3.
What? It said like just a second ago, like 4 seconds. I really hope that guy wrecks. I know there was another guy with him, so maybe he'll wreck and wreck the other guy and I can gain 2 positions, but I really doubt that. Maybe not. I don't remember seeing that car now. We may be able to gain on him. Is he just going to give us the free position?
Last lap.
Was that guy behind? I don't think that guy was the guy in front of me, was he? He might have been. Yeah, we're in 7th now. What was that guy doing? Wait, he's the guy that's texting in chat. I honestly have no clue what he's talking about. But hey, we got a free position out of it, so. I think we had some incident points in qualifying too. I'm not really sure about practice, so. Oh no, did I just take that too hard? Please don't spin out. Okay. As long as we can save it, I think we're good. Okay. We got 7th. 4 points. We're going to keep driving for another 50 seconds and just see if we can get any more turns in here. Oh, never mind. It's over. I guess I was the last one. I think, excuse me, everybody else had disconnected, so. Let's see. Yeah, everybody else was a lap down, so 12 laps. Some guys must have wrecked like first couple laps, so. I mean, we was in 3rd for a good like 30 seconds, but you know, it is what it is. Did we gain any iRating? 0.02 clutch. Okay. So it may be an actual grind for us here. Okay, we're gonna hop straight back into this next race and see what's going on with that. Wait, don't tell me that last race was fully jacked up on the screen, was it? No. I don't know why this thing is full screen now, but it is. Like beautifully full screen. Yep, these are the ratings in the other categories. Not the best. My dad was doing these oval ones. See, if I go down here to say this pickup one, let me do the grid view. Never mind. Okay. Caesar. Well, let's hop straight back into practice. Okay, now the full screen is all jacked up on the. I don't know why it done that, just randomly. Let me fix it here. What was that guy saying to do? Right click, transform, center to screen. Let me see if I can even see that far. Transform, center to screen. Okay, it did that, but it didn't fill the screen all the way. Let me do stretch to screen. There we go. That worked. So, thank you for the little tip, Joe. Okay, let's hop back in here and see if we can get a couple more laps in. Okay. Next race is in what? 2 minutes. Let's get a drink of water here. I'm gonna get out of anybody's way. If anybody else could tell me what's the the thing next to on my gauge cluster, the 3 that's lit up, what does that mean? Is that like a traction control setting or something that I can change? Is there 6 settings or something, or is that something completely different? Okay, let's hop into here. It's just kind of, we might make this just like a little chill practice session because it's going to end very, very soon, in like 50 seconds or something. Let's try to take this a little bit wider. Ah! Oh, hey, we actually saved it. I think I might have pushed it a little too far on that one. Clutch. Okay. Let's hop into the race. So how far away are we now? 0.27? No. Yes. 0.27 safety rating. In that race, we got 0.02. So this might take us all day long. I'm going to sit here and grind as long as I can. If I don't get it by about 4 o'clock, then I may continue the stream later this evening. I may take a break and continue it later. I may take a break after this race and go walk my dog because he probably needs to go use the bathroom. But yeah. Okay. Sorry, I was looking. It says that it's excellent right now, but eventually it says that I need to up my bit rate, but maybe not. Maybe it's good now. The thing about sim racing is that I've noticed for me, I guess where I'm new, my legs get tired pretty quickly. Like from the pushing. Oh, sorry. I thought my dog came up behind me, but it sounds like it's just the wheel. Oh no, it must just be me. That looks like a really good exit out of that curve. I really liked that. No. I think I got into the grass a little bit and lost a little bit of traction. Okay. Yep, I've got to fix something about my wheel. As soon as I start going down straightaways, it starts oscillating really bad. Not until I really let go of it, but... Oh no, don't hit me, buddy. Whoa! I thought he teleported, or just went back to the pits, but then he just reappeared. But I think it could just be the force feedback. I mean, you gotta have force feedback. I guess you gotta have oscillation if you have force feedback, right? So, it's not like it's... It used to be unbearable. If I drive like a fast F1 car in the test drive, it is unbearable. Down the straightaways, the whole rig shakes. I mean, I can't hold it. Like, no matter how hard that I hold it, I cannot hold the wheel. And I just have to turn down the force feedback. But I think I can turn up one of the settings on the under the more options tab or something like that in the sim hub. It kind of fixed it a little bit. Using Moza? No, it's a SimMagic Alpha wheelbase. Okay, let's see if we can get a good qualifying lap here. And hopefully this race we won't spin out when we're in third place. If we actually qualify pretty good. Whoa, come on, man. It just kept spinning. Well, okay, luckily that didn't count as any incident points, so. Sounded like a common problem with Moza wheelbases. Yeah, I was wanting to get a Moza, but this SimMagic bundle from Micro Center, I just could not pass it up, man. So, I went with this. I hope I made the right choice. I feel like I did, but, you know, only time will tell. But so far, I mean, it feels amazing, but... Okay. Let's see if we can get a decent lap here. I think we have enough speed here just to justify our spin out. Yeah, I'll try to get a webcam and a mic arm for the Fifine mic that I have. That mic sounds incredible. So hopefully we can up the quality of our streams here soon if more people will keep joining like this. I mean, we can just keep building over and over. And grinding these... Crap, there went off track. But we can keep grinding these classes. Or licenses, sorry. I'm still getting used to the terminology for this game. But, yeah, I would love to get a boom arm. I'm going to have to figure out where I want to put it, though, so it's not, like, in the way. I think I could just... If I get the desk clamp one, I think I braked way too early. Or way too late there. Oh, we saved it. What was our last lap? Did it not count? Or why did it not count? Anyways. I think I can put it on my desk and just reach it right over here in front of my face, so... Unless they make a way to mount it straight to the rig. I may be able to use some of my... I want to call them T-nuts. If that's what they're called. That came with the aluminum rig. I may be able to bolt it straight in like that if I can figure out. I can just grab my drill and drill some holes in the mount, so... We may be able to do that. And that would be awesome. Put it over here. I have a shifter mount, but I don't have a shifter, so I could literally just mount it right there for now, and that would be a perfect place for it, I feel like. Okay, we're going to get like a 104 or something like that, so not a terrible qualifying lap, but not the best. Do we get another one?
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
No, we don't. We're still going to try to rip out some more laps here, because we need all the practice we can get. But yeah, I can't wait to move up to the higher licenses and actually race against, like... I mean, I'm not saying that this isn't tough, whatever, like, whatsoever, but... Getting our iRating up too will help. I haven't gained a single iRating, I don't think. I've only lost iRating, which I don't know why. Do you have to get higher positioning in the race finishes to gain iRating? Like, no matter what, I always lose iRating, I feel like. But I always gain safety rating, so it doesn't make any sense. Okay, I think that would have been our best lap, but or too bad it didn't count. So 3 more minutes, I guess, or unless everybody gets done, I believe. I think I've been taking that curve a little bit better, taking it a little bit steeper, so I'm getting more of like an arch around that apex. So, not on that one. I guess that might be a good driving line to take too. Go a little bit wider on that one, on entry, and I don't know. Okay, so we're in ninth position. I believe that is that what that means? The qualifying over there, or will it tell us after the qualifying's over? Whoops. I don't know. I feel like practice and qualifying and stuff like that is completely different than actual racing because you're not actually racing against nobody. I mean, if somebody's in your driving line, then you have to kind of work around it. So, I mean, I guess it's like you have to have skill to know what to do if it's not there. I mean, I guess I haven't really learned that yet. So, I mean, let's say we're qualified. Okay, yeah, we got ninth. So, I mean, wow, that's a really fast lap. I've never got that fast of a lap on this track. The best I've got is like a 1.7, like about like this. Probably a little bit higher than that actually. But hey, I mean, we could have got third if we got a decent qualifying lap, but hey, we're ninth. We're probably just gonna chill back on this one and try to get a good safety rating increase on this one, and hopefully get no incident points.
SOF is 935. A lot of opportunities today. Head down. Pick your battle.
Yeah, not sure about my pedals because the little screw that um, puts how far you want the pedal to go before it hits its maximum is it keeps loosening on these SimLab XP1 pedals. It's right in the front, and the little screw behind it, I always tighten it down as tight as I can get it, but it just never holds. It keeps coming loose, so I'm gonna have to figure out if I'm doing something wrong or what. But ooh my LED what am I thinking? I can't think of the word that I'm thinking. The rev counter on the steering wheel is stuck on green. That could just be like where we're at right now, but hopefully it'll start working again.
Everyone's gridded.
All right, let's go. I think I may just chill back on this one. We're gonna take the outside on the left here.
Green flag.
We're gonna see if we can
flag.
let everybody go. Okay, that guy's taking the outside instead. Oh man, I thought that car was about to rear end me. Okay, there's a car behind us. We may let them take the inside and pass us.
Right side.
Just please don't hit me, buddy. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Now we just have to let everybody weed themselves out, which hopefully can happen pretty quickly. I think if we can let someone spin out and pass them, we should be able to keep our distance in front of them. So, unless we just have no wrecks in this race, I mean, good for everybody else. I mean, okay. Considering we've already caught up to these guys,
Car ahead.
I don't know why everybody keeps like glitching out like that. Is it on my end or what? Or is it their connection? Uh-oh.
There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left. You got a slow car on the left.
That could have been what we needed. Right there. How many cars was that? Like 3 or 4? Just hopefully none of them can catch up. They probably will, because it's probably the faster timed guys in the race. I don't really want to go for a pass on these guys, but is that right? We're in 8th? Dang. This guy was slowing all the way down.
Go right.
There went another guy. But there's still 10 minutes left in the race. Everybody could catch up very soon. Or I could spin out. Which is what we hope doesn't happen. But it can happen, because I just started sim racing, so. I don't think I can get the pass on this guy, but we're going to try it.
Still there.
I just hope that he doesn't wreck me.
Clear on the left.
Okay. I guess we just had a lot more speed coming out of that corner than he did. I don't like the fact that this guy is like disappearing in front of me. So, I mean, if he goes to wreck into me, then how am I going to know? I don't like that. I feel like it's got to be on his end, because no other cars are doing that for me. This guy may get the pass. I like that curve because it immediately goes left, and if you have the outside, then you immediately get back on the inside. So it's kind of like a good thing to have the outside going into the first curve there. This is where I really pulled away from him last time, so. No, it looks like he had a better exit this time than he did last time, so. That guy in front, man, I wish he would get behind us.
V3. Just set the fastest lap. 1.091.
See, we had a good lap that time.
Fastest lap of the session.
Oh, someone disconnected. I was really hoping it was going to be that guy in front of us, but nope. That guy's behind us by less than a second, so if we make any kind of mistake, he's catching up. He's already caught up. Never mind. After this race, I'm going to take a quick break, go use the bathroom, take my dog out, grab some more water, and we're just going to hop straight back into the next race session. Normally, as soon as these end, another one starts. So we may have to wait for the one 15 minutes after the next one. So we'll just hop straight into practice and see what all we can get done. Lap time is very similar, so. At least we're running pretty consistent right now. Love the way these cars downshift. It's so crispy. I think I just made a bad mistake right there. I took in too much speed and exited too slow. That guy caught up pretty well to us just there. Yeah, I really wanted to get the Moza R9 or R12 wheelbase. And specifically, I was going to get the KS wheel bundle, because it was honestly a really good deal. I want to say it was like $689 for the R12 bundle, which is really good. Oh man, my foot almost slipped off the brake pedal right there, so that was really bad. I got to Micro Center to buy this bundle right here, the Sim Magic one. I don't know why I upshifted right there. I'm not really paying attention. And I went over to the wall to feel the wheels, and the quality difference between this GT Neo and the Moza KS wheel felt 10 times different to me. Like, especially like the paddles. I don't know. It could have just been me and the grips. I loved the grips on this way more than the KS wheel. The KS wheel felt like kind of like cheap plastic. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sure this is a cheap material too, but the KS wheel material just didn't really do nothing for me. I do love Moses higher end wheels, but that's the same. I like the Sim Magic wheels. I love like the GTS wheel, especially the Alcantara one, or you can get the flat bottom GT1 wheels. I mean, they look amazing.
The car in P2. Just set the fastest lap.
That's a fast lap.
0.73.
Them guys are really booking it. But yeah, I'm really glad I made the choice with the Sim Magic. And I know Moza might have a broader ecosystem because I really love American Truck Sim and I really wanted to get the R12 just so I could get the trucking wheel. But at the same time, I kind of sacrificed that to get a better future proof and something I liked better at the time. So it's something to think about. I can always get like a wheel and buy. I think I can buy a button box. That was a bad mistake right there. I believe I can buy a button box and put it on, like, say if I buy like an actual trucking wheel or something and get the Cinemagic Quick Release, I think I can throw it on here. But if I get a round wheel like a GTS wheel, I think I'd be perfectly fine playing Truck Sim on that. Just, I gotta tilt this wheelbase up just a little bit, lower it down and tilt it up, and I think I'd be good to go. I know the Moza trucking wheel is actually is amazing looking, and the way it feels, I felt it down there at Micro Center, but it's fine. Like, if I ever wanted to change my mind. Now, the thing I did consider, Micro Center has a Moza bundle for the R16. That's, I want to say it's like $700 or $800. But and I put into consideration getting that with the rig down there that day, and just ordering the Simjack UT pedals, and it was gonna be like $100 or $150 more than this bundle with the XP1 pedals and the Sim Magic Alpha wheelbase. Um, so I was like, you know what, I might as well just get the Sim Magic bundle. And everybody was telling me that Sim Magic was better, so I went with it, and I don't have any regrets. I was really hoping that guy wasn't just gonna like hit me or something. I don't know what he's doing though, but okay. Hoping I can just keep staying in front of this yellow car, Mr. Michael Howie. Um, yeah, no complaints except the only complaint that I have is one I was talking about that noise earlier, that tinging sound coming from the wheelbase um, in some games during like vibrations. And the green LED light on the top that lets you know that it's on. That thing is so bright. I'm gonna have to get some black tape and cover it up if I can. But like I don't want to. During the day it's not bad, but at nighttime, man, that thing is so annoying. It's just so like unnecessarily bright. Like I wish they would have put it down there on like the little power box or whatever comes with it. Like I don't need it to be right in my face to know that it's on. I'm gonna have to go a little bit faster. That guy's gonna end up catching me because he keeps getting closer and closer. I feel like. We're in sixth place, so no incident points. So if we can keep this up, then we should get a decent amount of safety rating. Uh oh, there was a car. I think that was that guy that let us pass him. Why did I lock it up right there? Now this is what worries me. When people get too close to me, not too close, when they get close to me and there's more than one. Because that guy behind him could be way faster than me and him both. And, you know, there's people out in this game that really just, I feel like are out to get you. Oh. Well, there went that guy again. Hopefully we don't have to worry about him. I'm just trying not to spin out. We should only have like 2 or 3 more laps left. So we just really need to try not to spin out and stay in front of this guy. I almost downshifted to first. That would have been really bad. I don't know what I was thinking right there. No. I really thought I didn't brake early enough or hard enough on that. I thought I was going into the gravels. think I got on the brakes way too early that time. This guy may go for a pass right here. If he does, I don't blame him. Guess we got to play a little defensive now. Got to make some time up here if we're gonna stay in front of him. The next flag or the next lap should be the last one. So I just gotta keep my pace in front of him a little bit. Okay. We made up a little bit of ground on him there. Not much.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap
Oh yeah.
is 1.2 seconds.
He may try to go for a pass some point during this lap. We're gonna have to drive a little bit defensively. Ugh. Just don't spin out. You'll be good. Oh, he's catching up right here. Is this where he goes for the pass? Maybe not. As long as we don't lose control here, I think we got it. Unless he comes flying around us here right now. No incident points. That was good. Pretty clean race, actually.
Slow car ahead.
We're just going to keep going until that timer... Please don't hit me. Okay.
Good job.
Until that timer switches to the 45-minute timer. We keep going. Hopefully that gave us a little bit more than last race. Alright. There we go. No incidents. Let's see if this gave us any. Yeah, pretty clean racing, honestly. I mean, that was actually a really, really fun race. Let's see what that gave us. Okay, hasn't put any on there yet, but we haven't got the race event, the race details. All right. That better have gave us some, because unless it's where we spun out in qualifying, I don't know. Okay. Just making sure the audio's... Oh my goodness, look how much that gave us. 0.13. Okay, so we're only 0.14 away now, right? Yeah. Okay. And then it should... Oh wait, we actually gained some... So we started 9th, finished in 6th. We actually gained some I rating. Okay, about time. That was really good. What was our fastest lap? 1:02.3. Man, that's crazy. 2 seconds faster. Okay. I'm going to take my dog out and use the bathroom, get some water, and we're going to hop into the next race that's available for the MX-5. Let's see what it is. The 2-minute one, I don't know. I don't think we can make it to that one. You know, let's just go ahead and register for it, and I'll hurry. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm actually going to take him out after this race. So we're just going to go ahead and hop straight into this session. And then, um, gonna try not to get any incident points while we are qualifying or practicing. And the race, of course. Excuse me. In the race, of course. So, hope you guys are enjoying the stream, whoever's watching. So, looks like it's just one. Caesar. That's my dog's name, by the way. Caesar. Come here, buddy. I can pet you while this loads. What are you doing? Come over here. Look, come over here. Come here. What is it, buddy? Okay. Okay, it actually went to full screen on this too, so that's nice. All right. All right. Go back in there, buddy. Okay. Mate, it's getting kind of hot in here. I might have to crack a window or something before the race starts. Let's see, do I need to start taking that a little bit wider on entry? I feel like I dive too fast into it. And do I need to not go over that curb right there and just kind of hug the white line? I feel like we might get a little bit more grip when we come out of there. I did not mean to do that. I wasn't even looking. Okay, take that wide. Oh, that guy behind us went out of here. Okay. Yeah, I don't think our little light is working, our shift light indicator, so let me join this, and I'm going to actually crack this window over here, as long as it's not raining, because last time I did, water got all in the windowsill. But I think it's a beautiful day out. It was raining earlier, but now the sun's out, I believe. It's a little cloudy, but you know, as long as it's not raining, then it won't get in here. Ah, much better. Some fresh air. All right. So yeah, later this evening, I may sit down and look for a good arm for a mic and a decent webcam, and start doing these more often. So if you guys want to keep up with the streams, then you can turn your notifications on, and it'll let you know when I stream. And if you guys like these enough, I can start setting a time every day to do them. Let's say like, I don't know, 11 a.m. every day that I don't have to work. I could put it on my community tab of when I have to work and when I don't. So, because days that I have to work, I normally go in about 12 o'clock. So, I wouldn't have time to do it at the evenings unless you guys liked really late night streams, because I wouldn't get off till about 8 o'clock. About 8:30. We close at 8, so I probably wouldn't get home till 9 because it's about a 20-minute drive. So I could start streaming at 10 if you guys are really down for that. If I was ever up for it, but mostly I'd like to just try to do it on my days off. I told him I only want like 2 to 3 days a week. Nothing crazy, because my main income is day trading, so I just need something to get me up and moving, and I think that was the perfect thing. And I can actually hang out with some of my old buddies, so that's what I'm really looking forward to. Yeah, I would love to do this right here on my days off. Give me a little webcam set up. Get my good mic over here. It is nice and convenient using the microphone on this if it wasn't so bad. Unless I can get like a small mic and put on my chest or something, but I just don't think it would sound like that Fifine mic. The Fifine mic is very crispy. I did notice the other day when I was at Best Buy looking around, they actually sell the Fifine AM8 there, the one that I have, and I did not know that. So if you guys are interested in a mic, you can check Amazon first, of course. They probably have a better deal on it. I want to say it was like $45 or something like that. But don't quote me on that. But I didn't even see how much it was at Best Buy. I just seen it laying there. Okay. Let's go try to get a good qualifying lap in. Okay. I think I might try to take that a little bit wider, come way out here, and it's pretty much just one swooping motion, and then I can turn back left and not have to go over that curb. And I feel like I may get more traction like that. And of course I get it off track. As I was talking about, trying not to get any incident points in qualifying. And there we got one. I always go off track right there. That's okay. One isn't going to hurt us. No matter what, we're going to try to get to 3.0 today. We should, considering that last one gave us how much? 0.13 or something like that? I believe it was 0.13. So we need 0.14 to go to 3. And I'm hoping as soon as we get to 3.0, it'll promote us to C class. And if that does, then I'm going to hop on there and get that Porsche. Unless we could save that for tomorrow. I could stream tomorrow because I'm off tomorrow. I'm off the rest of the week for the rain. And I could stream my first time using the Porsche Cup car. I may do that. So, we will see. And I will let you guys know by tomorrow. If we even reach 3.0 today, we could just have terrible races the rest of the day. And the title of the stream tomorrow could be grinding iRacing until I get C class, you know? That's just how it goes sometimes. I think if I carry a little bit more speed out of that corner, I can take it. I can take it a little bit wider around that curve and come out of there with more speed. Let's try to get a little bit of a faster lap. I'm going to try to stay off of that little rumble strip thing. Touch that one just a bit. I don't know if it's best to go in or inside or outside on that curve. I like that exit right there. I like going wide like that on that curb exit. I think I can take this a little bit faster and floor it around through here and just go straight across. Let's see if we get any better of a time. I feel like we might have, actually. Not by much, though, but a little bit. Like a whole second faster, nearly. It was a whole second faster. The first one was like 2.9. Okay. Good qualifying lap, I think. I think we still have room to take this a little bit differently. We're going to have to mess around with practice a little bit. See how we can really take that any better. Same for this one. I think our best bet is to go up, turn sharp, but I don't know. Like I was saying earlier, it's not all about your qualifying and stuff. It's like how well you do in the race. Yeah, I think our last lap was the best one, so we've still got 3.5 minutes to go, so we're just gonna keep ripping these laps out and get our corner to incident ratio up. try on the inside there. I'm really liking this track. I almost like it better than that Circuit de Lednan. I'm not real. I promise you, I do not know how to say that properly, but that's what I'm going to call it. So what position we got? Third. Okay. That guy's just a little bit faster than this. That guy is a lot faster than us. So, we might see if we can just get a good launch on this and go for it out through there.
The estimated SOF is 923. Let's take opportunity. 5 cars left to grid. Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
It almost doesn't look like we're getting full
Waiting on
throttle
final
input.
car to grid.
It doesn't look like it's going all the way. Now it is. It's that little dial I was talking about on the pedal. It was too far in. Now it goes all the way, look. That could have been hurting us. See, before it was going to like right there. Now it goes all the way.
Everyone's gridded.
Well, because I think when the way you adjust it, you have to adjust it in the software where you want, or in the game where you want the full throttle to be at.
Green flag, green flag.
Okay, got a decent launch. Nothing crazy. We're going to take the outside here. Oh, I forgot to shift. Crap.
Car right.
Please don't hit me.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Please don't hit me. I'm hoping them cars will wreck behind. It looks like they are. And this guy did too.
The next car's the leader.
Okay. Wait, did he wreck? I never seen him spinning out. Which way do these guys take? As far inside as they can. Okay. Good to know. Ooh, that guy went way off track back there. It's still the beginning of the race. Anything can happen. These guys are pulling on me a little bit. That's exactly what happened nearly when I was in third place last time, running off the track, so. Gotta prevent that from happening this time, right? Okay. These guys are just running away with it. Oh. Someone disconnected, so that means we can't get last. Oh yeah, see that guy went into the curve way faster than I did. And he's exiting way faster than I am. So there's room where I need to see if I can make up some time. I think I got on the brakes way too late on that one. I'm liking our positioning though. I'm just hoping that that car behind us doesn't really gain too much on us. There's actually a bunch of cars behind us, so hey, that's racing. So if they do, I mean, it's whatever. If we can just keep it this pace right here, I think we'll be good. No incident points, which is nice. Maybe I should start taking that curve a little bit wider. Maybe I can carry more speed into the apex or whatever. This guy is really fast in front of us. I don't know what he qualified, but he could have been the one in front of us, or first. That first place guy's really, really fast. They're both pulling away from me pretty well. But hopefully we can pull away from the cars behind us also. I'm hoping so anyway. I would love to get a top 3 finish in this race. Keeping this pace like right here. As long as we don't spin out. That car is nearly 3 seconds behind us now. Not far, but he may catch up.
Just set your fastest lap of the session. The
Okay,
car
but
in P2 just set the fastest lap.
that guy in front of us is really fast.
0.023.
Yeah, they are really pulling on me. I don't think I'm going to be catching up to them guys. Unless one of them wrecks. I'm not very consistent with my lines. I'm always doing a different line. Like every single lap, I feel like I'm somewhere different on the track, which could be part of my problem. Why I'm decently consistent with lap times, but I don't know. Okay, more people disconnected. Oh, I really liked that exit right there. I feel like we had a lot of grip.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Okay, bet. 1.4, that was nice. That exit, like I was talking about, could have actually helped us. Okay. We lost too much speed, I think, coming into that curve, so that will probably hurt us. Still 7 minutes left in the race. Lots of time for people to catch up. I don't remember what I done last time on this. Oh, I came out of there really slow. Okay, I can see that guy now. He's still 8 seconds behind us, it says. Still a 1.9 second lap, so no. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Just don't spin out, Austin. Then you're good. Them guys in front are just crazy fast, man. That's insane. That guy's made up a little bit of time behind me. About a second. That was a bad mistake. That was really bad right there. I really thought I was going off track. I was looking too much at the times down there. Okay, let's see if he's made up any more time on us. Yep, I think he is.
0.041.
I can't even see those guys in front of me now. They're fast, both of them. It's crazy actually how fast they are. I'm losing too much speed coming into that corner. That guy behind me is going to catch up if I'm not careful. I hit the paddle. I'm not really sure why I didn't shift. Okay, more people disconnected. They must be braking or something. Okay, that dude has gained 7 seconds on us, and we was right behind him at one point. So that just shows you how fast some of these people actually are, and how slow that I actually am. Okay, that guy behind us must be catching up good. Oh yeah, he is. Is there 2 of them? There might be 2 of them actually. Let's take this curve a little bit wider. We may be able to come in with more speed. Oh man, that guy's really catching up. He's only 5 seconds behind us now. We're gonna start seeing him soon, probably. How much time's left? 4 minutes? We can just stay ahead a little bit. We may be able to weed him out. Not weed him out. Stay ahead long enough to keep our 3rd place position here. Okay, he's right there. He's really trying to push it now. I may have needed to slow down more. Okay, he's back to 4 seconds now, so he's really putting the time on us now. That was bad. He's probably about 3 seconds away from us now. Yep, I can see him. He's coming quick. If it's just one guy, I could just let him get the pass. I mean, I'm not really worried about getting top 3. I just don't want to have any incidents. I just have to hope maybe he'll spin out or something, trying to catch me. Nope, he's right there. Oh, he's coming quick. And we're actually running really fast lap times, so he's got to be running pretty similar lap times, just actually a bit faster to catch up, so. Oh, he is coming. He is booking it. Yep, I always lose too much speed in this curve right through here. And that's where I think he's getting me at. I think that's where we're losing all of our time. Oh, man, I braked way too early. He's probably catching me up. He's catching up to me right there. And the last 2 curves. It's the other curves I feel like that I'm really losing time on. Just don't fold under pressure. Just drive your line. Okay. The next lap should be the last lap, hopefully. Yeah, he's coming in way faster than I am. He's probably going to go for a pass right here, ain't he? And I misshifted. Okay, that's great. It's going to be close. Oh, I went too wide right there. Don't hit me, buddy, please. I'm trying to get no incident points here, you know?
You just got the white flag. That means one more lap to go.
Is he going to get the pass on me? We're going to find out. He might do it right here. Come on. Is he going around me? Come on. This is going to be close. Come on, pick up some time on him. No. Well, I think we're good. Did he wreck?
You're pulling away from the sharp line.
I think he might have actually wrecked.
6 seconds.
Okay, bet. 3rd place. Let's go. No incident points.
All right, there's checkered flag.
That's amazing. That's probably the best race I've ever had.
Very good job.
Thank you, crew chief. Thank you, sir. Yep, it's time for a break after that one. I really thought that guy was going to try to go for a pass, and I was going to have to do some kind of defensive move on him, but you know what? I don't know what happened. I'm going to have to watch the replay and see if he wrecked or whatnot. Oh, please don't get a point right there. So if I think we only got one point the whole thing, right? In qualifying, maybe two. I can't remember. We're just gonna take it nice and slow. Hopefully this should give us enough to go to 3.0, right? Oh, please don't hit me, bro.
Okay, the race is over. Bring it on.
Okay, the race is over. Let's see what we got. Oh, I guess I need to hit quit, and I can't just hold the pit button, right? Let's see. We got 3, third. That guy behind us. Does that mean how far behind they were? I don't know. So the guy that qualified in front was actually the second place guy, but he's the one that set the fastest laps. So did I not hit quit? It's frozen. Okay. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? 2.99? Wow, that sucks. Let's just hope we don't lose any next race. Okay. If I register for this, I think I may have time to. Actually, we're just going to. No, we're going to hop into this one. And I'm going to see if I can take my dog out really quickly. I'm going to hurry. I'll be right back. Come on, let's go. Come on, stop eating. Okay, we are back now. Is it too late for us to join the practice session or what? Probably not. Had to grab some water real quick. Okay. Honestly, we don't even need to do this practice. We can just wait until the qualifying. I think it's or the next practice, right? Okay, it just hit 12:30. Okay. It feels amazing outside, by the way. Today, I'm on the East Coast, by the way. So, oh, I was like, really, dude? I thought that dude was really as soon as I get into the race. That got done the exact same thing. That's funny. We need 0.01 to get to 3.0, so hopefully we can do that. Yep, I'm going to check out some boom arms and webcams. I think that'd be a blast to start getting into. Sim racing streams. That'd be so much fun. I would love to do it if it could grow my channel too. So let's try to get no incident points in this. I feel like if we get just even 8, I feel like we might actually be able to get that extra 0.01. And you guys can let me know if you like it without the wheel. If you guys like it with the wheel better, like the visual wheel on the car, I can turn it back on. It'll take me just like 2 seconds to turn it back on. If you guys would prefer the look of that, where you're just watching it, you might think it looks weird like the way it is right now. So if anybody wants me to turn it back on, just let me know. Oh, I'm gonna caution somewhere. Oh, about to be for us. And I hope the stream looks okay. Please don't get off track. Because it's telling me the bitrate is too low. Is it? It should be good. It's at 8,000, so if anybody is watching this and can let me know if the stream looks decent or not. It should be running at 1440p. I would be able to look at it if I was next to my other monitor, but I'm currently not, so. Can I get the curve first? Nope. Yeah, I think the stream looks good. It looks nice on my phone, so it should look pretty decent. It doesn't look grainy or nothing on the phone. And it's also running 720p, so. But iRacing isn't the best looking game anyway, so. Yeah, I think it looks pretty good. It just says the stream's current bit rate 7200 is too low. They recommend 13,500, so we may have to do that next time. So okay, let's try to get a decent qualifying lap here. Hopefully the low ones. Let's try to go for the low ones. Let's just see how good we can really do with what we've been learning today. Let's put my headphone back on for you, might help. I think, okay, I know that I've been taking that really too slow right there. Been starting to get on the brakes too early. There's 2 incident points. And I was about to say I've been getting on the gas too late. But looks like we got on it a little too early that time. I don't know what it is, but the clutches on the back of this wheel just feels so satisfying to press. I love just pressing, even though I don't have it binded. I have it binded to the clutch, but I think I have auto clutch on, so it clearly doesn't do anything. And the paddles feel really good on this wheel. For a budget wheel that has magnetic paddles, it feels really good. When I was at Micro Center, they had a Moza R12 wheelbase set up with the new, I want to say it's called the Vision wheel or something like that. It has the big screen in the middle of it, and it rotates based off of the wheel rotation. And the paddles on it felt really good. But that wheel is triple the price of this one, right? If I'm not mistaken. Let's not spin out of here this time. Let's take it a little bit wider. I think that's the problem I have. I come out of the curves and I try to go like down the middle of the track. When in reality, I just need to go to the outside of the track. Like this right here. And just follow the flow of the way the car wants to drive. Same for over here. A decent little lap. I get like a 102 or 103 or something like that. 102 like 9. 102.4, okay. Decent. Last time we had like a 1.9 or something, was it? Hey, let's go a little bit faster into this. I'm not trying to lose control or nothing, but gotta get our speed up a little bit. Okay. Oh, that was really bad. I did not like that exit whatsoever. Luckily, we didn't get it off track, so that's good. We don't really need to qualify that high up. We just need to finish the race with like very low incident points. So this is definitely going to be a slower lap than last lap, but it is what it is, man. Maybe not. Was that a 1? Oh my gosh, that was a 1.8. Okay, it was a faster lap. So even though we messed up that curve coming out, we still had a faster lap. Let's take a little more speed in this. I know these laps won't count. I won't show us what we get, but go wide right there. I think I found that I get better lap times the more I hug this inside right here and then go wide on this one. So come out of here and go up like this. I'm not positive, but that's just my assumption. Don't spin out. We can see what our time like would have relatively been there. About the same as last lap, actually, maybe a little bit slower. Let's see, about it actually I think would have been like a 1.5. That would have been our probably fastest lap ever. Okay, qualified 4th. Wow, that guy got a 1.08. That's insane. Alright then.
The estimated strength of field is 1,002.
If you guys hear munching, I'm sorry. I made some cookies yesterday, and I'm just eating them as like a little snack. What did it say the strength of field was?
5 cars left to grid.
Didn't even see it.
皆様、レーストラックへようこそ。今日はすごいドライバーや車が来ていますので、レースを楽しんでね。まもなく始まりますから、いい席を取ってください。
My dog likes the cookies also, so that's good.
ドライバーたちは次のレースの準備をしていますね。今日のレーストラックでは、ちょっとしたドラマがあったので、次に何が起こるか楽しみです。
They'll probably wreck me as soon as I can.
Still
As soon
waiting
as I
on 2
go.
cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid.
Alright, bet. We'll see if it actually happens or not.
いろいろな商品がまとめてあります。帽子やシャツや傘などございますので、一番好きなシリーズのドライバーにしてください。
Green flag, green flag.
Yeah, he took the inside. I'm gonna slow down a bit. These cars go past. I really don't want to get caught up in a wreck. That's what I don't want to do. Like this guy right here behind us, who's beside me.
Car ahead. Keep to the left. Still there.
Don't cut in front of me, buddy. He did it anyway. I think if I would have kept going, I would have got wrecked. Oh no, I wasn't even paying attention. I was looking over at the other screen. I'm such an idiot. Well, there's another point. I just don't want to get wrecked. That guy behind us just completely spun out. I don't know how, but he did. He was literally just driving. I'm gonna have to get a look at that later. No, not like this, not like this. Oh my gosh, I saved it. I actually saved it. Oh no.
You got a slow car on the right.
Whoa.
Go left.
That guy swerved right in front of everybody. Almost looked intentional. Okay, let's just kind of chill behind this guy. We're in 7th, but that doesn't matter. Why did he slam on his brakes so fast? Oh no, I thought he was about to lose it. Where did that guy come from?
You got a slow car on the right. Go left. Car stops on the right. Clear.
That was on the left, buddy.
Go left.
Oh, that's the right. Wrong car. This guy may go for the pass.
Car on your left.
That's fine. I'm just gonna let both these dudes pass. Actually, no, I'm not. I have the inside on this turn.
Clear. Car on your left. Still there. Still there.
Oh, he's pretty fast.
Clear. Car right.
You idiot! Come
Clear
on,
the right.
dude.
Car right. Clear on the
Oh, I hate when people do that right there. Bump you for absolutely no reason. Luckily, it only gave me 1 point. Wait, what? It didn't give me none. That was for the off track earlier. It said 0. Maybe it was because it was his fault. I don't know. I thought it always gave you instant points if someone hit you, though. Okay, we're in 8th, which isn't really the best. Considering last race we got 3rd, but I think as long as we finish with no more incident points, we should go to 3.0. The only thing I can say about the material on the grips of the GT Neo is I have a worry I'm going to scratch it or something like with my fingernail. I don't want that to happen. But other than that, it feels amazing. And even when my hands get kind of sweaty, it's still pretty grippy. I love like the ergonomics of the wheel. It feels really good.
the car in P2.
Wow, that's fast.
0.271. New fastest lap for you.
Wow. 3.0.
You got a slow car on the right.
Did he spin out? Come on, you idiot. I hate when people just pull back out like that. This might have been the guy I was behind earlier. So I need to try to come out and take that corner a little bit wider. Just like kind of what that guy did. I always go to the inside. I never take it wide. Looks like he had gained a little bit of time on me from that. Yeah, we'll have to try that in a practice session. Okay, I can't see any cars behind me, so we're in 8th place, so... Well, there's one back there. They could catch up. Hopefully not.
On the car in front. The gap is
Oh, no, don't hit me,
1.1
buddy.
seconds. Go right.
I was really expecting that guy to come shoot over and hit me. That would have been bad. I don't know if that gives us a position or not. We'll see. I don't know if he was in 7th or not. He'll probably catch up soon enough. So let's take it wide here and then over. We may be able to like dive really good into it and just get like a straight out exit. That kind of makes sense.
The leader is running 1.237.
Okay. How long's left? 5.5 minutes left in the race. Okay. We can see someone behind us now. Okay, there's someone 3 minutes behind, or 3 seconds behind us. I'm guessing that's what that means. +3. No, minus. No, they're behind us 6 seconds. They said +3 seconds a second ago. I didn't think it made any sense because it said plus, but you know, it is what it is. About to run off track again when I'm not paying attention. I always go off track right there in that place right there. Yeah, I can't wait to get into the higher class and do some of the better cars and tracks. My dad loves doing NASCAR on this. Well, he loves NASCAR in general. He likes it better than like road cars and stuff like this. So I want to try to rank up the oval for him so he can do more stuff. He really, I mean, we live close to Bristol Motor Speedway, so I've seen that they do races for it in C class.
Fastest lap for you.
So I want to try to unlock that. I think he would enjoy that. So I kind of want to make another, not make another. I'll do another stream, kind of like this, and we'll do different categories, like one day for oval. I think that's really all I'm into. Oh yeah, formula, of course, formula. We may try the formula next. If not then we'll do the oval. I'm not really interested in the dirt oval or the dirt road. But hey, it'd be fun to try to just experiment with one day and just see what it's like. It might be like the most fun thing ever. The other car is 6 seconds behind us. He's actually gained on us quite a bit. Looks like. There's only 3.5 minutes left. Okay, he's only 4 seconds behind us now. He's coming fast. Okay, we're on lap 9 though. We should have, I think it's 12 laps, right? In these races. When they base it off time, I think it's 12 laps. I'm honestly not sure. Oh yeah, I think it is laps, 12 laps. I think I remember seeing that now at the top. One incident point so far. That guy is about the same away from us as he was last lap, so. So we should have 2 more laps after this, I believe. Doing this all day would definitely wear you out, especially if you had anything higher, like a 20. I know the Alpha use like 23 Newton meters. I really love the Asetek lineup. When I watch Dave Cam, I love the way those look, and it just looks like such smooth delivery of the force feedback. I think if I ever upgraded to something, it would either be that, or clearly I know SemiCube has like the best, what people say, but the Asetek, they look really good, and it looks so smooth also. Like, I just love the way that it looks. Okay. 2 more laps. We're in 7th. This guy, we're kind of gaining on this guy a little bit. If he makes a mistake, we may be able to go for the pass. Or he'll wreck us, either one, so that's what we don't want to happen. I feel like I got on the brakes way too early there. Yeah, we're catching this guy little by little. Come on, don't spin out. That was a really bad exit on that for me. I don't know if we should try to go for a move or just hold off and take the 7th place. Just have to hope he makes a good enough mistake for us to take a move on him. See, right there, I'm getting on throttle way too late. People just pull out of there away from me. He gained a lot of time on me right there. Probably enough to give him the edge in front of me. I thought I was losing it there. Let's just hope he spins out right here. Nope. Hey, we'll take 7th position though. Yeah, that's nice. 1 incident point, 7th. Theoretically, it should bump us up to the 3.0. We'll see, I guess. Hope this guy doesn't try to like wreck me or something. Okay, we're good.
Alright, there's checkered flag.
Nice. I really do enjoy this track, especially in these little Mazdas. It's really fun, actually. I think we just need to start getting on throttle out of there quicker. That can really help our times. Our best time in the whole race was 2.2. I mean, we was qualifying like what, 1.8 or 1.9 or something. But granted, that's against people, so I mean, it's not too bad, I guess. All right, there's the end. Let's go ahead and see if we ranked up. If so, then I'm probably going to in the stream here. Let's see results. Yeah, 7th place. I'm not gonna look. I'm just gonna look and see if the results are ready for the race at the top. I'm covering the side over there. Okay, results for the race. 0.44. Oh my goodness, that gave us a bunch. Why did that give us so much? That gave us way more than the. But we lost iRating. That doesn't make any sense. All right. Wait, we're still in D class? Why? Isn't it supposed to bump us up to C class? Oh. What is this? MPR or 4 time trials. What is MPR? We're gonna have to look this up. Let me look this up real quick. Wait, what? Minimum participation requirements. 0 out of 4 races or 0 out of 4 time trials. How have I not done 4 races? Okay. Is it this thing right here? That there's something that shows you if it's like right here and it'll let you know. Should we just do 4 time attacks? Does that hurt your rating? Or is it where these are rookie class? Do I have to do D class rated races? Ooh, we could do that. I forgot that I have Talladega now. That'd be actually really fun to do. I've never done a race in that car though, so that's the track right there I'm talking about. Circuit de Lednen. That's what I'm gonna call it. Let's see. So we could probably do this one, but we would have to buy the Red Bull ring, or we could do the where's the stock car or whatever it's called. Street stock? No. That's the oval race I think we're gonna have to do to rank up our oval. Let's just hop into this time attack and see what this does. What track are we doing right now? What track have we been running on? With the Okayama. Excuse me, I'm sorry, I did not mean to burp that loud. Is that even on here? Yes. Okay. We have to do 4 of these? Do you have to complete the entire time trial? I'm not really sure how that works. While this loads, I'm going to run and use the bathroom. But we're getting to that C-class rating today. So give me just a second while this loads. we're loaded in. We're gonna see. Do we just have to do like one lap of this? We're gonna find out here. I don't have any water left. I should have got some. Okay. Okay. Is there like a rule thing? Info. Let's see this. If I can find my mouse. I ain't gotta sit and do this crap for 3 hours, do I, for it to count? Okay. Wait. Okay, I was so confused of where we were. I know where we are now. This is the back straight. Or not the back straight, like the, I guess you call it the front straight? I honestly have no clue. But it's clear weather out, so that's good. Is it the full track? I believe it was. We'll see right here. Yep. I really don't like taking left turns for some reason in these cars. Not big swooping turns, that is. I feel like that's just all swooping turns. Wow, this car feels really good though. The feedback feels really nice on this. I guess this car has a lot more power than the Mazda, is why I don't really like doing it. I feel like I'm just going to lose control all the time in it. Yeah, my thing isn't working. My RPM light on the wheel. I can't believe we got so much safety rating for that last one. It was like 0.43. That's crazy. I should have got that the last race. We got third place in like 1 or no incident points, and we didn't even get nowhere near that amount. That's crazy. Is that the time down there for the whole lap? Wow, that's slow. Oh wait, never mind. I was like, that makes no sense. We're doing barely over a minute in a freaking Mazda. But I forgot it's the full track. I guess I could probably take that more like open if I wanted to. Come on. Come on. As I was saying I could take it more open, I literally crashed. Makes sense. Yeah, I really want to get Assetto Corsa Evo. That game looks really good, and apparently they added some economy stuff today, I think, with the update, so. Love the shifts on this car. It sounds so meaningful. Okay, we're gonna back out of this and see if this counted as one. Okay, that lap was better. Okay, let's back out and see if that done anything whatsoever.
No. Wait. Achieve a 4.0 for a fast. Oh, so if we get a 4.0, then we can go straight to the C class, right? I can't see what this says. To improve. Why is it not counting the time trials? I just done one. I'm gonna let me move this to the other screen real quick. Participate more at your license class. Okay. Okay, so what did I not do? So at my license class, like I understand that that's probably what is a D class time attack or the races. Let's change it to class D only. See, that's rookie ranked, and I literally just put class D. Maybe it's because you can do it and under. What's this? This is road cars. Never raced that track. Never raced this car, but by the time we do that, we could just hop in another race of this MX-5 and be done with it. Ooh, I want the Nürburgring. That would probably be a blast. I need to get this Red Bull ring. It looks fun. What's this right here? Nah, I do really like that car. It was really fun on that track. But I I think we're just gonna wait and do more of the. Well, let me just see if I can find the time attacks for the D class. Wait. Is a time trial a time attack? Hmm. Okay. I think we're just gonna have to we can either jump into a race, just do 4 races, attempt to finish them, or try to go to a 4.0, and that would get us up to C class. Considering last race gave us 0.44, if we could do it in 2 more races if we finish good. See, this is a R class or rookie, so this wouldn't count. Wait, that would probably give us. It would still give us rating though. Let's just do this. Yeah, I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know why I think I have to do the MX5s. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna see if I can pop the wheel off and pop it back on and see if this thing will start working again. The LED shift indicator wasn't working. Not the shift indicator, the rev light. I don't even know what it's called, honestly. I don't know why. Oh, the SimMagic GT Neo just looks so good. It looks so crispy. I think if I get the round wheel, I think I will get the GTS, the one that doesn't have clutches. Just paddles. I think it looks cleaner with just paddles on a round wheel. I think having a round wheel with clutches just kind of looks off. That's what the GT wheel's for, or the F1 style wheel's for. Are we in? Let's make sure it's on there good. Yep. Hey, buddy. What do you want, Caesar? Yeah. Let's see if the... Okay, it's working now. Perfect. It wasn't working before. Not like I really look at it, but it just looks... I like to know that stuff's working. Oh, way too fast. I'm not even gonna lie, man. My shoulders are actually kind of tired from doing this for a couple hours now. Okay, that was a better curve. That was like the best that I've ever taken that curve right there. I've got to slow down if I want to make that turn. The way these pedals feel is like they have a spring and then the elastomers kick in, and the elastomer is very firm. So once the spring fully is like pushed all the way in, it almost feels like the elastomer is the end, but when you push just that little much more, then it goes all the way. And I had to tell my dad and my wife that like you have to keep pushing it if you want to stop, like fully, like fast, because they just like to push it till the spring. I think they just think the spring is it, and that honestly feels like it. I know there's a lighter elastomer. I want to try it one day just to see if I would like the little bit mushier of a feel. But I don't even know what's on it. I feel like it's like there's a 50 and a 90, or a 50 and a 70 in the bag. So I feel like the heaviest one's the one that comes on it. I feel like it's like 90. Maybe it's like 60 or something. Who knows? I could be completely wrong. I didn't do enough research on what elastomers come with the pedal set. But I do know the pedals are really good, and there's a off track. Okay. And this car just sounds so good. Oh, there's some guy catching me. Oh, man, the force feedback feels so good in this car. Oh, he is coming quick. Yeah, I'm not that fast in this car. I don't care to be that fast in this car, because I'm just here to try to get my safety rating up. That's all I'm in this race for, is to get safety ready. I don't know if I'm supposed to slow down through there or not and downshift, or just push through in third. I really think the Mazdas would be really fun in this on the full track. The short track's really fun, but the full track would be a blast with the Mazdas. Let's join our race. Please don't hit me. I really thought he was going to ram in the back of me. Hello? Oh, I keep running off my little stool here with my, I'm going to call it my keyboard tray. Hey, buddy. Yep, can't wait to get to C class and get those Porsches unlocked. All right, let's practice here and get as many laps as we can in. If I can find my mouse. I have my sim setup hooked up to my normal computer. Luckily, where I could put my sim setup was right next to my desk, so my computer was on the right side of the desk, and it was going onto the right of my desk, so I could just hook the TV straight to the graphics card. So it worked out good, but the only thing that sucks is I know a lot of people either have like a console or a second PC for their sim rig, so if I ever wanted to get triples, I would probably just have to unplug them and plug them back in every time I wanted to use them, because my graphics card only has like four ports, and I have 2 monitors on my desk and a TV, so that's already 3 taken up, so I would only have room for 1 more. So I'd have to compromise and unplug and plug them in every single time, probably for my computer. And there's already a bunch of cables back there, so yeah, I can't wait to get that boom arm. I'm gonna have to check. I'll look around tonight and see if I can find a decent one, like not too expensive. Let's see if I could just take this in third right here, a little faster, without going off track. Maybe. I can't tell if that was better or not. I really thought we were going for a spin there. It looked like it for a second. Oh, we're about to if I don't start looking at the dang screen. Well, there's one incident. Good. I'm ready to get this race over with. I want to go back to the Mazdas, the MX-5s. I didn't even know that guy was right behind me. Let's qualify. Let's see how bad we actually do. Okay. This car sounds really good on this game. It's not amazing, but it sounds really good. That curve really sneaks up on you. It's a very sharp curve. Whatever. This lap doesn't count anyway. I just don't want to get any incident points. Yep, going for C class. We're at like a 3.43 right now or something. I feel like I really have to brake hard in this car for it to stop. Unlike the little Mazda. Ah, nuts. Yeah, I love the way this car gives feedback. It feels amazing. But I just don't like the way it drives for some reason. It's just not my favorite. And I partially think that's, for one, I think I suck at driving this car, but I mean, it is what it is. I like the little Mazda better for the rookie class.
Green, green, green.
Oh, I forgot. That wasn't even a timed lap.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Here we go. I need to learn to not go down to second gear. Man, I braked way too early on that. Yep. It's going good so far, but I've only done like a couple of these M2 races. Like, it's a fun car, but I just suck at driving it. I'm just used to the Mazda. I really want to get the Formula class up, though. I don't know why. I always tell myself to go down to second, though, when I don't need to. You know what? As long as we finish this race and get at least a little bit of safety rating, we'll be good. So hopefully after this we can switch back to the Mazda. I just missed the time frame on it. The next one was in like 22 minutes. Don't go down to second. Because every time I do, I always regret it. Okay. Not a terrible lap. Not a terrible lap at all.
One more lap.
Compared to other people's standards, probably, yeah. Do we even have time for that? Oh yeah, we got 4 minutes left. Did I brake too early again? No, not that time, thankfully. I mean, maybe. Man, I really have to shove on the brakes right there. Try not to spin out. I keep feeling like I'm gonna spin out of that curve if I come up with too much throttle. Man, this car sounds so good. I love the sound it makes when it shifts. Hey, that was pretty good. I mean, ooh, I really like the exit we got on that. Maybe we need to just go into there and mash the brakes every time. Yeah, my left leg is starting to get tired from pressing the brakes so much. This is the longest I've ever been on this game. But I'm actually really enjoying it. I'm not getting bored or nothing, which is good. And surprising. We're gonna beat our last lap? We're gonna find out. Barely. By about a second.
There's the flag. It's over.
Hello, Caesar. My dog always comes in here and just looks at me, and I don't know what he wants. can probably gain a little bit more time if I figure out how to come out of there properly. Sorry, I was trying to look at the stream on my phone. I was like texting and driving pretty much. So I took it like that last time. I think I went in a little steeper the last time. Yep, gotta make sure we keep getting full throttle. The last couple of races, I think. Not the last race, but the one before it, I figured out that the little bolt on the front that tightens the how far you want to be able to push the pedal back was tightened a little bit and wasn't giving me much distance, and it was cutting some of my throttle pressure out, so it wasn't going full throttle. It wasn't much we were missing, but it was still missing the top end part. So down there on the bottom left, I can see how much throttle we're getting. This was qualifying, right? Yep. So they're just a break there. Okay, we got 12 laps. Is it 12 laps on this? I really hope not. This is a big track. Not a big track, but bigger than the 12 laps you do in the MX-5s. Can you even hold this flat through here without spinning? Oh, you can actually, as long as you control it pretty well. Well, that's good to know. Okay, let's see where we positioned. Wow, 4. And I'm sure a bunch of these people are a lot better than us. So, let me make sure it's not making sound. No, it's not. When that little bolt gets loose down there, it starts clicking really bad when you press the throttle all the way down. Oh, that was quick. We're just going to try to chill back and let everybody pass us and try to weed everybody out. I'm going to go to the right. Hopefully we can pass some people on a wreck. I think that guy might just be doing the exact same thing. That's fine with me. I think the higher I position, the more I get, so. I still don't trust taking that corner flat out right there. Not in this car anyway.
You got a slow car on the left. Car stop on the left.
Uh-oh. Where they stopped at? Right here? No clue.
Car right.
Buddy! Why did that guy slam on his brakes? I don't know what that was about. I was just gonna let him go, and then all of a sudden he just slammed on his brakes. My goodness. I know we ain't 4th position right now. Do we fight him for it?
Stay on the right. Clear.
Ah, he's just gonna let me run off track. What a smart guy. You know what? We didn't lose any positioning. What a smart guy. He just let me mess up. That's normally what I do to everybody else. Apparently we're in 5th. That doesn't make any sense. How did that many people get behind us? It's fine, whatever. No, now we're in 6th. It keeps going up magically. I'm ready to get this race over with.
Slow car ahead.
Oh, yes.
The car in front is going off.
I saw that, sir.
Car stop on the right.
That's what I'm worried about in this curve. This is like, it just started. It tried. They're coming up on me quick though. My foot is itching. I don't know how to scratch it. No, my foot, my leg. I'm gonna have to scratch it right here. It's the brake. Okay, we're good. They're gaining on me back there. I'm not used to driving these cars whatsoever, so you guys think I suck at driving these cars, you're absolutely right. Oh. Yep, I'm used to in the Mazdas taking that nearly flat out. Not in this. I thought that maybe it's spun out, but nope.
You're back in fourth position.
Heck yeah. Don't know how that happened, but it happened. Huesos? What does that mean? Actually, I probably shouldn't have said that. That could mean something very bad in Spanish. I apologize. Got a 5-second lead on the guy in front of us. Or behind us, I mean, sorry. He's right there. Still 7.5 minutes left though. He could easily come catching up. I wouldn't mind this 4th position though. It may give us quite a bit of safety rating. But that guy is catching up to us quick. He's right there. I think he was in front of us until we passed him when he wrecked. I'm gonna take this a little bit wider. Maybe we can take it without having to slow down too much. Yeah, that guy is gaining on us. It looks like by a little bit.
New fastest lap for you.
Barely. Oh, that guy's gaining on us quick, ain't he? 3 seconds now. Looks like he's missing a bumper. Is that the design of his car? Maybe he's got damage. May just be the design of his car. I can't really tell right here. Seriously, man, come on. Nope, that's damage. Okay, I'd be fine with 2. That should still give us a little bit of safety rating. Why did I come to like a complete stop right there? I'm hoping he's got like wheel damage or something, but he's catching us like crazy, no matter what damage he's got.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Nice. It couldn't have been by much. I'm guessing it's only like 7 or 8 laps. Probably 8 laps. Considering that there's 4 minutes left. Come on, bro. Please don't hit me. I don't really want to get to 6 incident points today. Where did he go? What? I hate when cars do that on here. It makes no sense. Hopefully you don't ram the back of me.
Car right. Stay on the left.
Buddy, take it.
Clear.
You can have your 5th position back, buddy. Man, he's driving like crazy. But he's fast, though. Where's the next car is what I want to know. Are we going to get caught while we're by 6th place while we're in 5th? Or that's what I want to know. I can see some cars back there. There should only be 3 more laps, so hopefully we can just stay in front of them. They're 9 seconds behind us, so if we can keep a decent pace, we should be good. Maybe. Took it too short. Oh, I seen that guy. He was right there. That was to do with the pink on his car, I think. He may be catching us faster than what we think. Especially after that mistake right there. That was terrible. Took it in with way too much speed and just couldn't slow down.
Leader is running 42.153.
Pretty fast, pretty fast. Last lap, okay. Okay, I can't see that guy yet. It says he's only 6 seconds behind us though, so we'll have to watch out. Now it says 10, so he must have spun out. We're in 5th, so I think that should be a pretty good finish with us for 2 incident points, which are my fault for going off track. Oh, about to get a 3rd one, Payne. Careful. Not another off track, please. Let's get a better turn on this one. Last time we took it way too deep. Alright, 5th place. Not too bad. Let's just keep getting some more laps.
Nice run. Solid work.
Whenever that timer changes, I'll get out of this. If this guy's doing what I'm doing, or he's really far behind. Alright, there it went. Let's disconnect. Let's see if this gave us any or not. I'm not going to look over there. I'm strictly just going to look at the race events. Or the race. Well, it's not up there yet. We're at 3.43 right now. So we're going to wait. The next Mazda one, 18 minutes. What's this? Oh, that'd probably be fun. I don't really want to do another M2 thing. Okay, let's see the race event. Let's look. 0.04. Come on, man. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, why? Why is it so bad sometimes? I could buy this car and do 4 races of it. That'd be fun. But I wish I could figure out what the time attack means. If there's anybody in the stream right now that knows, what time attacks do I have to do for this? Time trials. Sorry, what is a time trial? Where do I find a time trial? Is it the same thing as a time attack? I'm gonna look it up on my phone real quick. Caesar, please, buddy. Caesar. Caesar, please. Ooh, we could do a NASCAR race. That might be fun. Should we? At Charlotte? Or should we keep working on what we got? You know, let's just do it. I can't even see where to find the time trials in this, so we're gonna take a break from the C class and sports cars and try this NASCAR race out. Okay, let's see if we can find these time trials. Let's see. We may have found it. This. There it is. Time trial. There we go. Okay. So we gotta do 4 of these. It says we have to do. Let me finish watching that video while I load into this. Okay. So we just need to do 4 of these and we should be good, right? As long as we don't get any incident points. Wait, is there going to be other people in here with me? Uh-oh. All right. Eight clean laps? Like a whole race. But hey, what if it's the full track or the small track? We're gonna hope it's the small track, the short track. We clicked on the Mazda, so we'll find out if it's the short track or not. Wait, do you have to complete a certain time? I don't think you did. Okay, here we go. First laps. Right? Oh, it is the small one. Let's go. So it should only take like 10 minutes. This track looks really good when the weather's good. Please don't go off track. Because I don't know if you can get any incident points or not. I feel like you can't. We're going to find out. Wow, that was a really, really slow lap. It's just a warm-up. We've been in the BMW for a while. Doing 4 of these, though, might get pretty boring, so... If we can find a D-class rating after some of these, D-class race after some of these, then I'd be down to do that.
Fast, flat for you.
Like that one that was like a little bug or something like that. I can't remember what it was. I'm not even gonna lie. But it was a D-class, looked like, for sports cars, so I would try that. Just because doing the Mazda one's fun, but like I just done that whole BMW race and got .04 for getting 5th place with 2 incident points. And I done a Mazda one or whatever it was and got .43 with 1 incident point, and I think it was 4th place or 5th. I can't remember what place I got, honestly. But the difference in like the consistency is so bad on those safety rating gains. Dang, we're running slow today. Or not today. In this session. I remember I said I could get some. Okay, we're on lap 4 right now. I was gonna ask, does anybody in here have any experience with the SimMagic haptic sensors or whatever? Haptic, I think they're called haptic, for the pedals. I have SimLab XP1, the load cell pedals, and I was wondering if anybody's ever tried that. I watched the video and the guy said they're really good, but do they actually add that much feedback and
Fast, flat for you.
like to make it worth it to buy them? And they're like $80 a piece or something, right? Okay. 5 laps down. On lap 6. Whoops. That felt like a better lap. Still the high 2s.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
2 more laps. don't have to like beat a certain time or nothing for these, I hope.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Okay, is that it? Now I'm done. If this doesn't count, be aggravated. 8 clean laps. Yeah, I've done that, right? You don't have to run out the whole time, do you? I really, really hope not. I'm good. Let's see if that counted. Why did that not count? Is it because I've done the Mazda? I didn't even think about that. That looks lit. That looks really fun. I wish when I filtered it to Class D, it would match all tags. So is this only Class D stuff now? I'm guessing so. So I don't have nothing that I can do, right? Doesn't make any sense. Eligible. Oh, it's only the Class D. Okay, that's the road. I can't do none of this? That doesn't make any sense. I could do this one. I guess I should do a time trial on this one, shouldn't I? The next race is what? At 2 o'clock? Okay. Hello? What are you doing? That was fast.
All right, we're gonna try the time trial on this. Hopefully, it'll actually count. Hopefully, we can get done by the next MX5 race, and I may just do it just to try to get some more points over here. You know, by the time we done all these, we could have had 4.0 probably. But yeah, I love sim racing. It's actually really, really fun. It's something I knew that I would enjoy it, but I didn't know I would enjoy it as much as I do. Especially the days that I just get in here and just want to drive. And I think when I get better, I'll enjoy it more too. So I can race with, like, actually race with people and not worry about wrecking all the time. That's why I really want to try different cars. Ever since I've got in, all I've done is the Mazda series and a little bit of NASCAR, but nothing like crazy. And I really just want to. Okay, 4 clean laps. How long does it take us to do 1 lap in this? Oh gosh, what is this car? Oh gosh. So 4 clean laps. Couldn't you literally just take your time? Okay, I know where we're at on this track now. I know this track a little bit. I raced this track with something once, and I also have watched Dave race on this. Force feedback's very strong in this car. It feels good though. I loved watching Dave's MX race on this track. Please don't be off the track. Wonder if you have to get 4 clean laps in a row. I don't even know what kind of vehicle we're in right now, but you know, I'm good with it. It's got pretty good traction. Man, I love how this car feels though. It's awesome. If it just didn't sound so weird. It's not even the sound, the look of it. I remember driving this track in test drive once before. Don't remember what car I used, but we're just going to take our time while we learn this part through here. Not off track, please. This car steers really well. I think as soon as we go over this, we take a left, and then that's that, like the famous curve right here. Then back right. All right. Has it been a lap yet? I think a lap. Oh wait. I guess the lap will not count until we go down here. Back around the straightaway again, right? Okay, at least it's only 4 laps. Don't spin, please. Because that wasn't going to be a clean lap if I did. They're doing races in this. They're doing one at 2:30 actually in 20 minutes. If I can get this done, I'm gonna hop in that. Okay, there's 1 lap. Yeah, we're done. We're good. Done with 1 lap.
wish I could make the rear view mirror a little bit higher resolution. I probably could if I would just look. No. Please not off track. Dag nabbit, I barely went off track if I did. That's so annoying. Now I have to redo a lap. Oh, that's so annoying. I barely went off the track, man. I mean, barely. If I'm not sure that I really did, but you know, the game seems to think I did. So, oh, here goes another lap. Wonder if I have to do 4 clean laps in a row. Because if so, then I would probably just need to go ahead and restart, right? I don't. Let's just do 4 clean laps.
Just stick to fastest lap of the session.
Thank you, sir. I don't care, but it wasn't clean. Okay, wait, it reset on there, so we have to do 4 more, not just 3 more. Okay. So to complete it, we actually have to do 4 in a row. Yeah, okay. Here comes the part we hate. You know, if we just slow like really far down, we should be good. Okay, there's 1 clean lap. We ain't messing that corner up again. Every time I downshift a second right there, the steering wheel shakes like crazy. In that exact same spot. It's weird. Whoops. You faggot. Okay. We're not doing the time trial.